Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome in. How's it going? It's good to have you here today. Thank you for joining us right as the old stream begins. I guess it's not an old stream, it's a new stream, for today is the first day of, or the first moment of, this stream. Sure, fine. Hello to you, Italian. How you doing, Game Urchin? Axix, a pleasure. Welcome in Silent. Hello to you, Jim. How's it going, Jim? Hope you're having a good day for sure. Hello to you, indeed, Lost and Fears. Renagren, greetings to you from Japan, all the way to Brazil. That's insane. How's it going today, Agmund and Eco and Four and everybody else? If I missed you, I apologize. If you're lurking, I appreciate it. Thank you for being here, really and sincerely. There's no joy greater, as I often say, than starting the stream, having you there, and knowing it's going to be a fun one for sure. Today in Japan, it is cold, it is snowing, it is cloudy. It is not the land of the rising sun today. It is the land of, I don't know, gloom and doom and all the rest. I mean, it's not doom, it's just kind of a drab, I guess. A drab is the word for it. And unfortunately, the snow is still not accumulating. This is our third snowfall of the year, and it melts as soon as it hits the ground over and over and over again. And I keep believing that we're going to get a little accumulation to remind me of things back home, but no luck quite yet. Maybe later. I actually do not know when Tokyo tends to get its most substantial snowfall. Hopefully it's still coming. Now, I realize that some of you are probably buried under feet and feet and feet of snow, and you're very happy to ship all of your snow to me, but it'll probably melt. Hello to you, George. Hello to you, Imdar. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hello, Marks. Welcome. What do I have for you today? Not terribly much. Yesterday was a lot of grading and not much past that. I did check out a game that apparently has been all the rage in the really big streams recently, called Dark and Darker. I didn't play it, but I got very close to doing so. It appears to be like a first-person-y Skyrim kind of game where you play with friends. And so it's like Dungeons and Dragons, and you can spec as different kinds of characters, and you go into caves and try to find items, and there's voice chat and shenanigans afoot. It looks really, really fun. Probably not the kind of game I'd stream, just in that I don't tend to do multiplayer stuff, but it does look really, really enchanting, something like that. So Dark and Darker, apparently it's called. It's in early access right now. I believe it's a free demo, which I'll probably try to play this weekend. But if you're into those things I mentioned, maybe you'll check it out also. Jim, it got up to 70 in Maryland recently. That's ridiculous. It's February. We did have weather in the 40 degrees Fahrenheit here a few days ago. And yeah, I mean, it's warm enough, I suppose, but I really am missing my proper Midwestern winter. Even though it's probably very, very bad for my mental health, I'm still missing it a little bit. That's how the story goes. Today's a teaching day, of course. And that's fine. I'm not super looking forward to it. Like, nothing bad happened, other than, as you recall last time, I got cross with some students, but I'm sure it'll all be fine now. And next week is exam week. Next week is exam week number 1 for my students, and I think I'm nervous. The standard line about my class, which has been recorded in various places online on Rate My Professors and so on, is very nice guy, very hard tests. It's true. That said, I weight the exams such that they're not maximally determinative of course grade. They tend to be, like 20 or 30% of total grade, so you can do fairly poorly on them and still succeed in the class, but we'll see how it goes for them. Also, on the topic of next week, we have an undergraduate holiday on one day next week. So usually I have 2 long streams and 3 shorter streams. But next week, we have 3 longer streams and 2 shorter streams. And then the week after that, we have another undergraduate holiday. And the week after that, a third one. So the next 3 weeks, I only teach 2 days a week, and we'll do more streaming, and that should be a lot of fun. And I'll be delighted to hang out with you and get through some more games. I think we're heading towards the end of our Crusader Kings 3 playthrough, and so I'm really interested in seeing what game comes next. Got some ideas, but we'll see. What are the holidays? Yeah. So these are not actually national holidays. These are instead, pardon me. Hello again. These are not national holidays. Here we don't have spring break. Most American schools have a spring break that's a week and a half long of no class at all. This instead, though, is 1 day a week for 3 different weeks. It's a kind of a distributed spring break-like thing. I don't exactly know why it's set up this way. Like, I'd prefer to have this solid week off, but this way it's done here and has been for as long as I know of, so that's how it goes. Hello, Grow, how you doing? You had a power outage today. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully the power comes back soon. I always have this moment when the power first goes out where I say, oh, this is amazing. Now I can experience life like it was meant to be lived. Here comes my candle, and I'll sit and read a book. And after about 20 minutes, I think, time to check my email. And I realize I can't. Or worse than that, I always have this moment where I recognize that's like it's in the middle of winter usually. There's this first moment where power goes out and I say, oh, awesome. It's fun being in the dark and getting the flashlights. And then it gets cold, right? And I realize, oh, wait, this is not fun at all, especially in the winter. It's just no fun being cold and in the dark and all the rest. So hopefully everyone keeps their power going. We've yet to have a power outage here. I'll be curious to see what happens when we do. So different. Slivers, thank you so much for the ongoing Tier 3 subscription. I appreciate that. More than 5 years. Yeah, it's true. 61 months is a tremendous number of months. Thanks for being part of the community for such a long time. My goodness. You joined us in, I don't know, Bloodborne or something, and then you watched us play Mass Effect, and now all we do is stare at maps. And watch our little football players run in circles. It's a good time. I'm Dar. Thank you also for the gift subscription. Kokuno, enjoy the ad-free viewing experience the next month. I'm Dar. Thank you for the generosity. It's always cool having you here. I do enjoy popping into your streams first thing in the morning for me often. It's a nice way to wake up seeing you. So thanks for being here for sure. What do we got? I think the only other thing we got is talking about yesterday's stream. So yesterday we did not play our standard game. We did not play our Crusader Kings 3. Instead we played a sponsored stream of a game called Titan of Industries. And I enjoyed myself. I was pretty slow in getting through what I was trying to do. Like I took a while to figure out how the various processes worked. And so over the course of, I don't know, 4.5 hours, I believe, I got about halfway through the tutorial. So I suspect if I were not reading everything aloud, if I were not thinking very hard, if I were playing at faster game speed, we would have gotten quite a bit farther into it. Oh, did I say Titan of Industries? I keep doing this. Sorry, Marks. It is Industries of Titan. It's about the moon, not about the Gilded Era. Yeah, it is the Industries of Titan. Thank you for that. I had a good time with it, though. Hey, speaking of good times, Jim, it's always a good time having you here. Thank you much for the Tier 2 sub. Yeah, appreciate that. You're one of a very few select group of Tier 2 subs. At some point, I need to ask you, are there any Tier 2 sub emotes you want? The very special Jim emotes. Maybe the letter J-I-M. You can put your own name in there. No, I need to do something more with the various emote slots at level 2 and level 3, because as of right now, it's just nothing. Absolutely nothing. But Jim, thank you for the ongoing support. Appreciate it. But yeah, Industry of Titan was a really fun game. It was a cool game. Glad to play it. Like I said on stream yesterday, I have a hard time thinking of any game that it is a copy of or a mirroring of, right? It's innovative in what it does. It is a city builder. It is a base builder. But seeing the two levels of big city and inside of buildings connected, like, that's a cool innovation. And some of you said it was similar to Syndicate, a game that had been out a long time ago. But other than that, we had trouble coming up with an antecedent game. And that's cool. That's cool. I appreciate when developers make even very, very slight modifications to prior games and trying something new, and yeah, I had a good time with it. Now, if you're here at the end, you'll know the unfortunate part. Yesterday, a sponsored stream ended with the game crashing. And the terms of my contract for yesterday said I needed to start and end the stream with an appeal to your viewers to go check it out over on Steam. So, as the game was completely frozen on screen, I had to say, so, if you like what you're seeing, consider going over to Steam and taking a look at it, right? It was an awkward moment. That said, people in channel who had played it also said they had had no troubles at all with crashes. It was just really, really, really bad timing. So, that's all good, all good. Other thing to say is we did get a community reward for yesterday's stream. If I named 10 characters after you all, then I would be able to I'd be able to put a name permanently in the game. So when other players picked up new colonists, picked up new workers, they'd have a name based on our community. And I said initially we'd do a vote of some sort. But when I got to the page to enter in what name we wanted, it had a little, what's the phrase for it? Like, disclaimer, warning, that whatever name we chose had to fit in their aesthetic, and if it didn't, they would just reject the name. So, some of you saying, like, Colonist McColonist Face probably would not be accepted. We talked about doing Turnip or Beetroot, while very funny, probably would not be accepted. And so I thought, okay, what's a name that fits into like the science fiction, Wild West laser blasters, cool guy routine? And I thought, oh, this name needs to have a Z in it. Z's are cool. And so I chose the name Riz. There you go. I'm sorry. I took it all for myself. Good old Riz is a name permanently in the game now. So if you get yourself a copy of Industries of Titan or you play it, after next update, maybe I'll come join your colony. And if you kill me, I'll know, and I'll never forget. Hey, Fleabum, hope you're having a good day for sure. Cajun Killa, it's good seeing you. Is pizza a Super Bowl food? It is the Super Bowl, isn't it? Yeah, those of you who are into American football, this is the big weekend of commercials and complaining about refereeing, for sure. I don't know. I've only been to one Super Bowl party ever, and it was very awkward because of a whole bunch of people who had been friends for a very long time, and me. So, like, I hung out, had some conversations. These people, though, were quite religious, which is fine. Whatever, we can talk about stuff. This, though, was the Super Bowl year when Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake were performing, and there was the wardrobe malfunction incidents. My very religious co-watchers were not terribly pleased with this one. And so it was a little awkward after that. I don't remember if we had pizza for that. I don't know. I'm someone who's not particularly prescriptivist about foods. If you want to make a tradition of having pizza for your Super Bowl, go wild. Sorry, I don't have strong opinions on these things. It makes you happy, then why does it feel so bad? How does Alana sing this? And if it makes you happy, I have no idea. Anyway, hello friends, let's go and play some video games. So today we're continuing our Football Manager 2023 playthrough. We're at the end of the second season, and in this second season we've done so darn well. We've very nicely, very happily climbed our way into, I think, third position, maybe even second position in our league, with only 4 matches left to go until the off season. Yeah, second position. Right there. Tied with Wrexham just behind. Equal number of games, head-on goal difference, and I believe there are 4 matches left to go. And after these 4 matches, we will get promoted or get to the playoffs or maybe somehow fall to the very bottom of the table and just get demoted. No, I think we're going up. I think we're going up definitely, and that's cool. Because as I've mentioned repeatedly, at the beginning of this season, we were told we'd be lucky to hang on in this league. Oh, you know what? My camera's in the wrong spot. I moved my camera for yesterday's stream. Let me move it back to the correct position for this game, which is, I think, I always imagine putting myself in a very, very weird position, or just like, hello friends, welcome to video game time with Resorty. It's very strange. Alright, so I think I played this game down here. Sure, that seems better. So now I can talk about the standings, there's no problem. That said, when I move past the midpoint of the screen, I always change the direction I'm facing. And I doubt it actually matters that much. I doubt anyone really cares, but I need to do it for the sake of consistency and happiness. And maybe you can then tell which of my hands is really my left hand, which is the right hand. We push this button, and we flip horizontally. Haha! There you go. There you go. That's the behind-the-scenes bit of Resorty today. Okay, so standings talked about. Let's go and look at the league real quick. I want to see how we're doing in terms of leading the league. The number one, good old Tishimanga, our number 1 striker, is 4 goals up on the person behind. I suspect he's going to have the most goals of anyone in the league, almost certainly. Armando Dobra is tied for first place in assists. In recent matches, Dobra has begun scoring instead of causing assists. And on the one hand, cool. On the other hand, I want him so badly to win the assist championship that he needs to hurry up on that. And then we're in second position on clean sheets. It is possible, I guess, that Joe Fryer could climb to the top there. Now, as you recall from last time, Joe Fryer had an absolute meltdown of a match. This one here, yeah, this one here, his rating is 6.1. So he'd been doing really, really well for a long time, and then fell off hugely. And so his last few matches have been really questionable compared to early in the season. He's not that old, especially for a keeper. His fitness is still good. He's still improving as a human. I don't quite know what to say about this. We didn't make any big changes to the defense. We didn't really change anything. I think he's just going through a rough patch right now. And so a conversation we need to have going into the off-season is, do we continue playing Joe Fryer, or is it finally time for us to shift down to the young man here, 21 years old, mighty Joe Young, is going to be great, but is not quite great. So it's either going to be one more season with Fryer, or we'll go ahead and switch it over. Where's your boy Danny? You mean Danny Rowe? Our boy Danny Rowe is retiring at the end of the season, and he's happy for it, and gosh, I am too. I'm going to look and see what the matches are ahead. I believe that of the 4 matches, only one of them is a difficult match. The other ones, we should be able to pull off draws without too much frustration. Now, with that said, last stream, there were a number of matches I said, oh, we should easily win this one, and then we did anything but. So we'll see how it works out. Be right with you. Calendar, show me the calendar. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So Wimbledon, 14th position, Northampton, 5th position. They're the ones I'm worried about. Happily, we're at home for that one. Morecambe in 21st position, and then Salford in 15th. So we're ending the season at home. That's nice for the fans. Surely they'll love that. And then hopefully we can avoid the playoffs and just go right on up to League One. I mean, the playoffs might be fun, but at the same time, I suspect we'd prefer to avoid that. So that's good. How are injuries looking? I actually don't recall how wounded we all are right now. Medical center, 2 people are injured. Hey, the guy with the broken leg will be back in 3 to 5 weeks. Does that mean we could potentially force him to play 1 week, 2 weeks? We can have the guy with the broken leg play a second match this season. What do you want to bet he'll break his leg again? Yeah, if we get guaranteed locked in for promotion, I will probably play the last few matches with youth players just to get them game experience at a higher level. All right, that is that. Breaky's other leg, I mean, if you weren't here for this, we spent so much salary money on this guy, and then in the first game he played, he broke his leg. I'm very, very glad we had enough depth to deal without him, but it was such a heartbreak. Such an absolute heartbreak. I have no idea who we should be playing right now, so I'm going to accept the changes that the assistant manager is telling us, and then we'll go through on that. Hey, we're the favorites. You'll see that AFC Wimbledon have lost 4 in a row, where we're kind of back and forth, a little inconsistent. Again, it's at home, or it's actually away, so it's an away match, despite the fact that they are not the favorites. Jack Lester, one of our Longo players, loves us. And here you go. Armando Dobra has currently had 14 assists over the entire campaign. The record is also 14 for our team. So one more assist and Dobra becomes the greatest assister in all of Chesterfield history. And then in the league itself, there are 12 assists in a season. He has 11, but then other people in our league also have 11. So someone will probably break the record this season. Maybe it'll be us. All right, time for a press conference. What do you all have? Do you have anything to say in response to Kristen O'Leary's comments about playing his former player, George Marsh? I'm sure George would like to do that. Hopefully he can spoil his day. So George Marsh is probably interested in showing up his old team. We are hoping for that also. Despite preseason hopes of a top half finish, Wimbledon have suffered 4 straight defeats. Let's go ahead and pile on the suffering. Has the 14-day gap between fixtures affected my preparations? More rest, more goodness, gonna win big. How important is my striker? He's pretty important. How good is my best defender? He's pretty important. The AFC Wimbledon side have looked leaky defensively. They better hire a plumber, or else we're gonna be spewing something through the... Okay, good. Is there a danger of comments breeding overconfidence in the squad? No. Okay. Am I going to change my training methods in response to Nathan Mariah Welsh's complaints? What's he complaining about? What are you complaining about? Unhappy with the high volume of strength training. Okay. No more individual training. We'll see if he can calm down, but I will not make massive changes because of one person whining. We haven't had complaints about training all season long, and so I'm super curious if it's because in that 2-week period off, we had a lot more training sessions than usual because we weren't playing games. But I don't know why they're whining. They should trust me. I'm the reason we're up in second position. Hey, Biff, how's it going? All right. Scouting is finished. There's Luis Brown. All right. Towards the end of end of stream last time, we had the hey, the big boy teams are getting rid of all their youngsters who have been hot trash. And so this is one of them. An 18-year-old center defender would be terrific in the future. Good positioning, good leadership, pretty good determination, questionable work rate. He's wanted right now by Isla. Isla is, I think, in the league below us. Is that true? Yeah. So we're gonna say no. We have more than enough defenders in the youth program that we should be okay. Hey, HT, how's it going? You haven't been here for a while? Don't worry, nothing's changed. It's just same old guys, same old ties, same old FM playthrough. All right, very glad to see that the people who are performing poorly in training are ones who are leaving us very soon. And then on the other side, we have some very, very strong younger players who are still trying real hard. And you gotta know, that's what I care about. Don't care too much if they perform in match. That's not true. I was gonna say all I care about is performance in training, but no, I care about literally every moment of everything they do. I spy on them. I hire private detectives to see what they do in the evening. I am a hands-on coach. All right, the board would like us to draw. So too would the supporters. Nah, we're good. Are we almost League One? Indeed we are. Yep, we're in second position with 4 matches to go. So I suspect League One will be ours presently. And I guess we could look at the standing to try to figure out exactly what combination of win, loses, and draws, we need to go up, but I've got confidence in the team and a complete inability to do mathematics, and so we'll see. All right, John Clark is the fellow who we loaned down from Reading. We could loan him down again. He's proving important. I think the question is going to be, can we find some other player to actually bring on permanently for that position instead of relying on the loans? We'll come back and talk about this later. As of right now, this is one of the two positions we have to improve going into next season. Defensive left, defensive right just have got to get better. We have a few players to offload in those positions, including a few fan favorites, like Mighty Jeff the King back here. But, all right. So we do want to bring that lone player on in. I forgot what his name is. There it is. John Clark comes in. And then up front, we want to make sure we have the Magician Mandeville. Mandeville. It's been too long since we last played. I've forgotten absolutely everyone's name. It's a bit of an embarrassment, but this is indeed our number one team, except we want Marsh in because these two, I believe one of them played on the team we're playing against today. And that should be nice. And who's on the bench? All right. McGuire plays on the left side. Mariah Welsh up front. Yeah, I've gone back and forth between Hutchinson and Mariah Welsh. Neither one has hugely impressed us so far this season. Oh, also, if you weren't here last time, Andrew Goldrout Dallas, who we love, actually scored once. He scored once last time we played. We're probably still selling him at the end of the season, but he did score. And so I should change his name off of Andrew Goldrout Dallas, but he's still Andrew Goldrout Dallas. I believe he went 13 matches with no scoring as a striker. That was pretty unfortunate. What's the relationship between players on the right-hand side? So Liam Mandeville and Jeff King have a good relationship if King is playing as an attacking wingback. Is that right? Yeah. So we could do that, I guess. I just know at the end of the season here, we're going to be losing Jeff King, and Mandeville is probably becoming a second stringer. So I'm a little less concerned with encouraging this relationship. I want good relationships here, because these two will probably play together next season, but it hasn't quite happened yet. But okay, we'll do that and see what happens. You can call him Uno Dallas. It's a good name. It's a good name. We'll see. Everyone's looking happy and smiley. Most notably, All Right Will Write and John Clark himself. Hopefully today we can give up one more new nickname. Quite a few people have come into the channel who have not seen us play before and said, I really like your nicknames. That's a great feeling. This is our unique Twitch branding, is that we have good nicknames. Assistant wants us to say, we did well last time, let's do well this time. We're on a good run, keep it up. The current standings show that we're real good, they're real bad. Well, let's put our hands together, lovingly saying, enjoy the match. Please have some fun. Defenders, please don't kill anybody. Thanks. Oh, the reason why Mariah Welsh is my second attacking midfield center right now is because he had a red card last stream. I've lost my confidence in his ability to hold things together, so we'll see. First 10 minutes, we see we're not playing terribly well by comparison, but maybe it all turns around right here as Joe Fryer gets the ball down the field. Actually, factually, I believe Jack Jenkins is the guy who played for this team before. That's his first ever goal after playing here for a whole season, I believe. He manages to duck underneath the defender. That was amazing. Good job, Jenkins. And that's an assist for our goalkeeper. I think we got profoundly lucky there, but you know what? I will surely take it. What is it doing most forward? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea what's going on there. Ball to Hutchinson, gets a Tish on in. Alright, for a brief moment there in the first 10 minutes of the match, I was really thinking, oh no, this is not going the right direction, and now suddenly, It's going in the right direction, no worries. I have no idea why Jenkins is so far down the field. Maybe he knew something we didn't know. Oh, that poor keeper has a little sit down. Has a little nice moment there, no worries. Hello, Sasa, how's it going? You just tried the demo. Is there a touch version this year? I actually don't know. I can pull up my Steam library real quick and see if there's a touch version. I'll do that while they're playing the game here. So in the library, it's halftime good. So no, I don't see an FM 2023 touch version this year. There's one for 2020, one for 2021, but no, none for 2023. Yeah, terribly sorry, terribly sorry. I don't know how they made the decision of touch version or no, but hope you're having a good day, Salsa. I'm just gonna say good job. There's no reason to question any bit of that whatsoever. You're all wonderful. Now, the next match we're playing is against... Yeah, it's against a team that we may lose against, so I want to sit a few of my players after a little bit here. Just to ensure as much freshness as possible. I think we have about 4 days until... Wait, this story again? Okay, not this story this time. We want to make sure we have enough time to rest to get our best player able to play next match. Jenkins forward to Tish. He's on sides, no doubt about it. Tish with a second score already. Wow, and that was an assist from Jenkins. So Jenkins with both an assist and a score is embarrassing his own old club. I honestly don't know if there's any behind-the-scenes like coding that makes players play better or worse against their old clubs, if they count as an individual, personal big game. But yeah, Jenkins is playing well above where he normally does. A ball well on the field. Fryer gets it, no troubles. Is it time for another Joe Fryer assist from downtown? Unfortunately not. However, that right side pairing of Mandeville and King link up over to Marsh into the middle where Tish is there. Not quite, unfortunately. Jenkins once more. Ball goes back again. Jenkins over to the loaned player Clark, who bobbles the ball a bit, but no worries. Still held by Chesterfield side. Marsh to King. King takes the ball himself. Jeff King has never done that before, and he gets a score. This is stupid. Where are the Wimbledon players? Who is this collection of children? Yeah, Jeff King's job is not to attack in there. I mean, he can do... I don't know. His job is to deliver the ball into the middle of the penalty area. But craziness. Absolute craziness. Is it going to happen again? Like, at this point, the opposition must be absolutely demoralized. To be in front of your own fans and have this occur? I don't know. Dober the Cobra needs an assist. Can he get one right here? Through to Tish. Tish, almost. Tish is heading in the direction of a hat trick today. And so it would have been very nice to get it right there. We probably should not pull Tish while he's sitting on a hat trick, or he'll get kind of bummed out. Opposition Chislett. Oh, that's unfortunate. Opposition Chislett nicely delivered the ball to the middle. Joe Fryer dove a little prematurely. And that does silence the crowd a little bit. Breaks my heart a tiny bit. Yeah, I think it actually went off at number 22 there. And Fryer dove thinking it would come on in. So that feels bad. Who's number 22? Clark, the loaned player. What a shame, we're talking about making some changes. We'll go ahead and do that now. So we're ahead by 3. We don't need our strongest defenders, I suspect. Also, I do want to bring in Mariah Welsh instead of Hutchinson just to get him more practice time. And then, yeah, I'm going to replace my 2 strongest defenders. They're old. They'll be fine. Let's not play Williams, actually. Let's play McGuire instead. Cool. Please hold on. Thank you. All right. About a half hour left to go. anytime I make changes and then a pop-up like this occurs, I immediately think, oh no, this is where they score 4 in a row because I made changes to the defense. Well, there's 2. Did that, like, literally go through Joe Fryer's leg? Does he now have a hole underneath his kneecap? Just missed it. Just missed it. Yeah. Joe Fryer still has a smile on his face somehow. I don't quite understand it. And Clark has taken a bit of an injury, so we're replacing him with Gordon. I think Gordon is right side only. So can I fix this real quick? So you can play there. Okay, Turn Williams going to come in also. And that's all the substitutions. Oh, I may have just brought Gordon on, then right back off. my apologies, Gordon. It's a confusing day out there, isn't it? Oh, not again. Don't you do this video game. Alright. Dilbra safely takes the ball down to midfield, dribbling past everyone. He's in the middle instead of on the far left where he should be. He scurries back across the field while Jeff King comes forward again. Jeff King in position to deliver. Marsh back to King, who does kind of really awkwardly pass the ball into the middle. The opposition comes down the field. The injured McAllister out for a walk. Where's his walker? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Hey, no worries at all. I wasn't concerned for even a moment about the possibility of another score. Our midfield is looking kind of tired. We're going to give him a quick shout. We're going to give him a little bit of, I don't know, praise. Let's praise the team. Oh, they love it. They love hearing appreciation from Dad. Today, Dad appreciates you. And there you go, team. A little bit of a worry there. They were coming back in a big way, but would like to see a more dominant second half, but no worries, no worries, no worries. So, good job. Well played. Kellen Gordon is furious to have been brought on the field, then off the field. My apologies. So we continue to be tied with Wrexham, that we've extended our goal difference by a little bit, thanks to that ridiculously good performance there. There are 3 matches left, so it is still possible for us to get to first position, just very, very unlikely. I believe that Forest Green have an equally easy last few matches to what we do. Yeah, we're definitely going to make the playoffs, but the question of auto-promotion is still kind of hanging out over us. How's it going, Ugg? Good seeing you, my friend. Hello, hello. So what happened? Marsh did well. Okay, so actually George Marsh was the one who played for them previously, where Jack Jenkins, his midfield assistant, was the one who had the amazing day. Northampton are now locked into the playoffs. We're playing against them next, so on the one hand, we'll have nothing as special to play for, or they'll have nothing to play for. They're not going to get to the wait, it's all false. I'm saying false words. They can still lock in automatic promotion. So we both have things to play for. John Clark was injured 2 to 3 days. Hold his wrist a little bit, sliding in, probably got his hand stuck in the grass. Jack Jenkins played amazingly. What do you want to bet? He gets the player of the week. Hey, he does. The defensive midfielder opened the scoring by hitting a deftly executed finish. He put in a superb performance for his side, and we're delighted he's able to cap the display with a goal. Good job, you. And then Forest Green are definitely getting promoted. We'll see if we can get that too. All right, time for a news conference. Hello, everyone. This is our first time meeting the South London press, I believe. A positive result for me today. Did we play mind games against Kristen O'Leary? I mean, that wasn't the goal. I was just trying to do some words, clicking some buttons. I'm pleased with results, sure. I substituted Kellen Gordon on and off immediately. Why did I do it? I pushed the wrong button. Jack Jenkins played very well, it's true. How do I like Kristen O'Leary? We have a poor relationship. I hope to get to know him more. That seems nice. It's changing Jeff Hail the King's role, that old cliche of throwing off mud at the wall until it sticks. No, it's entirely about maintaining a good relationship with his winger, but fine, whatever. And unfortunately, Jeff King believes that he's never been good enough to be a starting player on our team while being a starting player on our team. This is the number one reason I need to hire a better person in his position. If he is convinced he should not be playing for us, again, while playing for us, it's very, very strange. I need to change the training schedule for the day just before the match. We're also going into it fairly tired. Right here, we can get rid of this one entirely. Get a little period of recovery. Actually, we'll do rest this time because we have matches so close together there. Okay. Hey, Tishamanga has managed to hit the what I thought was a ridiculous goal bonus. He got 30 goals and 20,000 pounds because of it. I put that up there like a ha ha ha, let's motivate him to get there. And ha ha ha, he got there. Furthermore, we still need to find a way to lock him down permanently, because if he gets picked up by a higher level club, we only get 125,000 pounds. I'm fairly sure he's worth a decent amount more than that. We already got him a new contract this season, so we probably don't want to do another one, but yeah, he's done so well. I'm actually amazed there's no team that's saying they want him. Maybe in the off season someone will go for it, but yeah, he has been the heart and soul of the team all the way through. He has a negative feeling. Under pressure. Too much praise of the team. Right. He says, not the team should be praised, it's all me, this guy right here. I believe his only concern is lack of aerial. Yeah, bad at air, only a striker, one-footed, no good at crossing. That's okay. That's okay. There's a recent form. We're bad at shots outside the penalty area. That's why we don't take too many of them. John Clark is not playing well. He's not really ours, don't worry. We're not doing terribly well on the left wing. Yeah, so Mandeville has done much better than Dobra on getting the ball across. Not sure what to say about that. And only 2 of our 65 attacks have led to attempts on goal have involved Jeff King. I think he's not played that much. We've kind of platooned that position, but one of those attempts on goal was him literally getting a goal, so all fine. Next up is Northampton. They're good at marking, they're good at tackling. They have bad work rate, so push hard will be good. I actually don't know how work rate plays out in the game. Forest Green promotion, good job, I'm coming along too. We'll think about how we're going to change the training schedule based on how this match goes. We may just stay with default, except for the usual modification here. If it's not broke, don't fix it. I think the idiom is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but I tried to clean that one up a little bit. Alright, how is Liam Mandeville doing? He's now perfected the ability to play right wing. What does that mean? I'm pretty sure he's been playing right wing the entire way through. Maybe he was only a natural at left and center? So he's played in this position, I believe the vast majority of matches over the past 2 years. Thanks, Brian Rees. I appreciate it. Jim, we are listening to the Gilded Goldbergs today. Yeah, the Goldberg Variations, which listened to last week also, but I like it so much, we're probably going to play it most Thursdays. Florent Hody is cranky. He's having to do too much extra training. What? What? He's at normal intensity. All right. His complaint is that we're trying to make him develop his weaker foot. And we're also asking him to get a trait. All right. You can stop developing your weaker foot for now. And hope that will fix it. Did I change his role training? That's a good question, Veggie. I may have. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, this is the problem with playing once a week is I just forget everything we've done. Maybe in preparation for the stream, I should watch the prior Football Manager stream each time. Hey, Notleet. How's it going, Notleet? It's been a while, my friend. Always good to see you. Hopefully you're good. We do miss you. I miss you. I think about you often. Notleet's one of our very long-term moderators. Long-term friend of the channel. Good to see you, seriously. Alright. Alright. Still in second position. What we got here? Hello, Ink. Hello, hello. You missed my face? Oh, thank you. I managed to give you a little, like, resorty pillow. So you can look at my face when you go to sleep. We'll deal with the changes to positioning in a few days here. Like I said, this next match is the one that is most worrisome in the next couple weeks. So we do want our very best players out there, probably. Hey, we're the favorites. You'd buy a resorty bobblehead? I like it. We talked for years and years and years about the possibility of doing various merch. Like, the obvious thing is to do a resorty tie. But I don't know. I feel very strange about merchandise. So we're probably never going to do it. But who knows? All right. So we're at home. We're the favorites. We've been more consistent recently than the opposition there. Our assistant would like us to hold a team meeting with words of encouragement ahead of the next fixture. It's crucial to promotion battle. So I expect if we win this match, we will then have the opportunity to go up a level immediately. I think we'd get the best reaction if we ease the pressure on the players and tell them they're not expected to win. But they are expected to win. Like, we're the favorites, and we're at home, and I want them to win. Danny Webb, I don't know if I trust you, so I'm going to go in there and not do what you tell me to do. Hello, everyone. Everyone's hyping this matchup as a promotion decider. It's just another match as far as we're concerned. Or, I want y'all to know that our chance of promotion do not rest on the outcome of this match. It doesn't matter whether we win, lose, or draw. I don't want to say it doesn't matter if we win, lose, or draw. I don't want to overstate things. Like, we did not expect to get promoted this season. That feels far too strong. Big match in terms of pursuing promotion. I'm going to go with this one. I'm going to say it's just another match. We did not do the thing that we were told to do. That's why we're the manager and he's the assistant manager. Taylor Break-a-Leg Perry, with his broken leg, says that has to be our approach. All we can do is make sure we do ourselves justice. Whatever else happens, happens. Thank you for the tautology. Whatever happens, does happen. Good job, folks. Big happiness. People are thrilled, over the moon, and hopefully they play well now, too. Hey, two of our players on the team of the week, that fine midfielder Jenkins, that fine striker Tishmanga. Hope that continues. Here's a report on Barry Moore. Barry Moore is a 16-year-old goalkeeper. He's eccentric. He's out there making jokes and doing cartwheels while the team is playing down the field. And I have no idea what we're being told about him. Good to see you, Barry Moore. Here, we'll give him a firm handshake. Good job training well. We're proud of you, kid. Remember these days happily. They were your one chance at glory. And you're going to end up instead, I don't know. What are you going to do? What's Barry Moore going to do? He's going to be a manager of a truck stop. That's a good job for Barry Moore. We are potentially one game away from promotion, assuming the results elsewhere go as they need to. So if we manage to get the win and Wrexham lose, I assume we auto-promote. Is that right? Wait, how many auto-promote? I think there are actually 4 or 3 auto-promote positions. Someone needs to lose, of course. Anyway, are we confident in getting promoted? You know what? I feel good about it. Should we play as well as we played against Wimbledon? Yeah, we played very, very well. So confidence breeds confidence. Do we attack? So allegedly we're doing counterattack, but I keep saying, yes, we're attacking. How much of a role has Tyler Magloire played in Northampton's success? He's an explosive center back. I think he's explosive. Recent reports have linked me to a move for Charlton striker Fraser Campbell. He's a youngster. His contract ends at the end of... nearly got tricked. So, he's playing on the under-21s team while he is 36 years old. A youngster he is not. That said, his work rate's quite good. We'll scout him just for the fun of it, but we're going to see him playing against people who are very, very young, and so he'll have bloated stats there, surely. But anytime the game encourages to check people out, we check them out, no worries. But I don't see a reason for us picking up a 30-something-year-old person, so I'll say we know his qualities, we probably won't do anything. We're in a good run of form, generally. How much is down to the air of positivity? Everyone is doing well, thank you. Our home is a fortress. That's right, we believe in standing our ground and protecting our home. How good is Armando the Cobra Dobra? He's great, thank you. Do you have any thoughts on Nigel Clough over at Doncaster? Fears the fans will drive him out of the club. Patience. We try to be very nice to absolutely everybody here. The other managers are having a hard time playing against us. Everything's coming to a head in the title race. Who will become the Sky Bet League 2 champions? So it's either going to be Forest Green or us. I don't think we can catch them with 3 matches left, so hopefully my players do not mind that I'm not going to be hyping them up. I'm not going to say, oh, we're going to have an amazing final moments of the season and go up. So yeah, I'm going to say it will be Forest Green. They're an amazing side, and that's fine. Why are they the title favorites? It's about the points. They're in the driving seat as far as I can see. They could be caught, but I don't see them throwing it away. That is true. Do my players get cranky that I've not voted for them? They don't care. Alright, Gary Boyer of Forest Green responds to my claim that they're going to win the championship. We deserve to be favorites, we're in a strong position, my squad are ready for the challenge. That's fine. We have a good relationship. Surely both of us are getting promoted, and so we'll be seeing them more and more next season. David Williams is injured. A 15-year-old attacking back has sprained his knee at the age of 15. After consultation, Nick Brink, who dat? Our head of sports science, has reported his agility has been affected by the injury. Affected could be positive or negative. Maybe it means he's become a superhero. He's broken knee ligament man. Fortunate change is unlikely to be permanent. I think the reason we signed this kid is because of that determination there. He could become very, very, very good by working very, very hard. But it's too early to say. So let's give him a nice conversation. Hello, kiddo. Just improve. He'll get better soon. It's good. Promotion to top 3. Yeah, auto promotion is to top 3. And then there's a playoff slot also. So one of these 4 teams will have a little playoff, and then up they go as well. That'll be nice to see. I don't know who my money's on yet. We'll definitely take a look at it towards the end of the season and place a big bet. I went by it too fast. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So Crew have moved up by 1 point. Wrexham have gone down. Yeah, we have a game in hand, as do the first place team. So if we win now, we can make a fairly large statement and climb up and maybe lock in our position, actually. We just got to win. That's all it is. Player of the week, that crew player, the midfielder with a very good rating. And Forest Green set for a title showdown. So yeah, if Forest Green win this match against Cheltenham, who's in 18th position, they become the champions. I suspect they will be the champions. If Northampton win this match, the possibility of them moving into the auto promotion slots. If they win, I believe, all the remaining matches. Man, I love the end of the season so much. It's so much fun knowing that so much rides on these matches. Now, of course, everything rides on every single match all the way through, but the pressure of the end here, the knowledge that with the right wins, the right losses, these teams could shuffle around. It's fun. Some pronounce that Cheltenham? Cheltenham? I don't know about that. I don't know about that at all. Cheltenham. We're going back to low crosses. Our assistant encouraged it, and Tish continues to be really questionable at heading. He is still trading on heading, correct? Yep. I think I'm going to give him 6 more months of heading training, and if he does not improve, he can just stop training forever, and that's, fine. Like I said, I need to play my very, very best side here. And why are we not playing Liam the Magician? He'll at least be on the bench. Bring in All Right Will Wright. On the left back, we want John Clark. John Clark had a major problem last match. He gave up a goal and then also was injured. So I'm going to leave him on the side there. Can he improve the only trains arrow but doesn't get tested in matches? That's a great question, Jerry. I think players can improve their skills through just training, especially if they're relatively young. But that's a good point. Maybe I'm not giving him enough chances in actual matches to improve his heading because I do not trust in him. I don't know. That's a great question. Maybe someone in chat knows how stat improvement works. In case we go up by quite a bit, I'm going to bring along some of our younger players. So instead of bringing along Dallas, we're bringing along Cooper. He's the 16-year-old striker. We'll also bring along D. Waters, who plays attacking mid-center. And I'll bring Perry along also. So we have the 3 kids. 2 defenders, a midfielder, and the kiddos. That'll be good. Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Oh, John Clark's big cranky. Again, you were injured. This is good for you. So ideally, you want to have conversations with players before you sit them. I always forget this. These divas with their cursed egos. But yeah, M. Cooper's 15 years old. If we call him Mr. Cooper, hang with Mr. Cooper, a basketball show I enjoyed a bunch in the 90s. It'd be a little weird. Gotta wait till he's older. Then he can be Mr. Cooper. The match is on. We're at home. Whew. Whew. Dangerous opportunity there. Wasn't quite on target, though. We're going to demand more out of the team. Impress the fans, or else. Hutchinson can't deal with the pressure out there. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful, beautiful cross that was. All the way across. Doesn't matter. Maguire takes it away. Opposition gets it back to the middle where, whew, we're really lucky that they're missing so terribly. But we are seeing that we have yet to get a shot. We see that Dobra is not playing terribly well, nor is Tish. Again, we don't need to win this thing, but yeah, we got to get some shots, folks. Let's see if we can discover the problem here. So they're passing pretty quickly. That's kind of cool to see, but Oh, I believe that was off the upright into Friar's hands. I don't know how that's possible. But why is Tish nervous? It's not a big game, is it? He enjoys big matches. Why on earth are you nervous, man? We're going to encourage the entire side, which I tend not to do at home. But because they're having a rough time out there, I think we want to move off of positive. I'm guessing we're giving up the ball a little too quickly. We go balanced instead. And then Mariah Wells, who's playing right wing, is not being able to move quite as aggressively as he's used to. Yeah, everyone's nervous. What's going on, team? What's going on? Work hard as a team. Tish, brother man, don't make me find you again. Make a difference for us. All right. Everyone's looking okay except for our midfield. Midfield? Chill. Hands on hips. Just chill. All right. So Jenkins is having a rough time. Because I brought along the youth squad, that was probably a mistake, to be honest. I'm gonna bring Hoti in. He's a little bit worse, but this will be good for getting rid of the negativity on the field. He's training as ball-winning midfielder support. Marsh trains in the same position, unfortunately. He does not. Oh, which actually means I've been playing Marsh and Jenkins on the wrong side. I need to change their names. Something that's radically different that tells me what position they play. Because, I hired them at the exact same time, so I can never remember who's who. That's how they should have been out there. Alright, we'll give them a half playing in the correct positions. Okay. So, George Marsh is the defensive midfielder, and I mean, something that plays on his name that also suggests defense. Boggy Marsh? Yeah, hopefully the defense, or hopefully the offense gets bogged down against him. That will make sense, so that's the defensive guy. And then Jenkins is the supportive fellow. Murky Marsh. That's probably even better, because that does indeed have some alliteration. Jim, good call on that one. I like the word boggy. Is fenny a word? I know fen's also some kind of marshy thing. But yeah, murky marsh seems good. And then Jenkins like support or whole field or... we're going to go ahead and add Jumpin', which is not exactly his name, and his jumping reach is questionable. Maybe it's an ironic nickname. But this will remind me where they play. Oh, we put the jumpin' at the beginning. Jumpin' Jack Jenkins. Boom, triple alliteration. Perfect. Now remember who's who. Back to the match for all of you. Alright. Jamming Jack Jenkins? No, jamming sounds like defense to me. So we definitely cannot do that. Our mentality is now balanced instead of quite so aggressive. Playing kind of averagely. We'll give them the encouragement again. Step up team, you can do it. They're playing out of the backfield. Some nice, slow little passes. Workmanly way of getting the ball forward. Unfortunately, then broke their discipline, kicked it well down. And so we have an opportunity now. Jenkins and Marsh playing on the correct sides. Unfortunately, Marsh loses the ball. The ball goes through to Clough, and there is a score right there. I was feeling so proud of my midfielders, believing that putting them on the correct side would heal all wounds, but that's a pretty aggressive little from the back tackle. This is the part where I complained about bad refereeing. Well, let's go back a few seconds and see that one again, so we can all complain together. Alright, what do you think? If you were the referee, would you accept this nonsense? Okay, it wasn't quite from the back, it was across the front, but I think that was a dangerous tackle, and we should complain to the FA at once. He did get the ball. It's true. It's true. All right, we're all on a real bad day now. I guess we're going to accept this as a loss and just bring the children in and see if they have any energy at all. So Waters goes here. He trained as attacking or as support. Good. And then Perry prefers to play on the right-hand side. Come along, all the children. And then Festus Arthur can move up to the problematic midfield positions. And Hoti can also. The dreaded 4-person sub. No, the dreaded 5-person sub is upon us. Glorious. What do you want to bet we get some injuries here? Oh, Hutchinson gets the ball. Oh, offsides. That looked really, really lovely until the last moment. Maybe it's the part where we come back. Free kick delivery, bounce out awkwardly. Someone gets knocked over in the penalty area, but it's not our fault, we swear. Little Perry comes forward. He's so tiny out there. Gets to the older player Dobra, back to left back Maguire, who chips the ball in. Recovered by opposition. Hoti once more. Hoti takes it himself off the keeper and sets up a goal kick. Only that keeper held a little more firmly. There'd be no goal kick, but here we go. All right, we'll right. Once more. Opportunity for the Chesterfield side. Bounces out kind of uselessly. Dobra recovers, brings it to the middle where the ball is lost but retained by Williams on the defense, and unfortunately that is just that. We're going to encourage again. We're going to go slightly more attacking. We have played better since moving to balanced, but not quite well enough. So attacking, here we go. They made their big subs now. Will Wright is falling apart out there. I have no more subs though. Glendon Perry, little speedy kid. Unfortunately can't possess the ball and then knock someone over. What is wrong with you all? Children, what's wrong with you? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. So among the youngsters, I think Glendon Perry might be the one who's super aggressive. And I mean, I'm really glad we weren't drawing at that point or winning for that matter. But that is unfortunate. All right, Glendon Perry, how aggressive are you? Yeah. Yeah. What do you think? Should we sell Glendon Perry if he's gonna be killing people? I don't know. All right. Also, I like we have two people named Perry on the team. This kid and then the right winger. Kill a Perry. I don't know. Giving up penalties. I am embarrassed. That is true. Absolutely embarrassed by that one. Alright. Luckily, we're still in second position. That said, Northampton have held on to the playoff area, and yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. That does make the auto promotion a little more complicated. Now, luckily, we are playing in our last two matches teams that are well down the table. One is Morecambe at the bottom, right here, and then one is Salford right here. So hopefully, I don't want to play the playoffs. I have no interest in playing playoffs. Hey, Golden Souk, thanks for the prime sub, my friend. Sure to appreciate you looking at that button and pushing that button and hanging out with us. Deep lying forward, Zach Clough gave Northampton the lead with a low drive in the 67th minute. He then scored again with that powerful penalty. Yep. Opposition's very happy. Will Wright has a tight thigh. I believe he's had this exact same injury before. That is not true. We'll ignore that. Alright. On his professional debut, he gives up a penalty. Alright, so his form was a 6.5. That's pretty average. He's also cranky about something. A little annoyed at high tactical possession training workload. No? What do you want to bet if I say no to this guy, he will punch us in the face eventually? You come here, friend. Discipline, bad performance. Here comes a warning. It's your first time out. And then Tish was also very, very bad. Our striker was absolutely terrible last time. So we've fined him a number of times. There he is. So I'm going to go ahead and find him again, actually. And so far, he's been cool with all of our choices. So give me a half week's wage this time. Clawing back all that money. Matthew Cooper, very young, has not scored a goal in his first 13 matches with the club. Again, he's 16 years old. He's improving gradually. For being a possibly very good striker, his finishing is terrible. Absolutely terrible. We yelled at the team. Isaac Hutchinson said we locked the people in. As I mentioned before, I've been watching Last Chance U on Netflix recently, the behind-the-scenes documentary of a basketball team's season, and the coach, whose name is John Mosley, occasionally gets these slogans in mind, like, "Are you gonna grow up? Are you gonna grow up?" and yells them over and over and over again. And I don't mean in different training sessions. I mean, he gets stuck on this and like looks at the player. Are you going to grow up? Are you going to grow up? And I find it so unbelievably awkward. Now, as you can obviously tell, I was not a sporting youngster. I did not grow up in like American football culture, but I cannot imagine having someone yell the exact same phrase at me over and over again and like not laughing about it. And then if his players laugh or even smile, it's like, what's that smile? You're playing terribly. What's that smile? What's that smile? I just don't get sports culture. As expected, Forest Green are the champions on a 1-1 draw. Had we won and they drew, I think they would not be champions yet. But what's done is done. What's done is done. All right, hello, press. Gary Boyer has been bullish in the assertion that they're destined to take the title this season. I mean, I don't know, Oliver Wilde, if you read the newspaper that you write, but they did win. What am I going to say? It's game over as far as the title's concerned. As my last result prompted consideration of altering our approach. No. Can't be happy. That is true. We did not do well at all. An absolute omni-shambles. Wait, do English people actually use the phrase omni-shambles? I can suss out what it means, but... how good was Jack Clough? He was quite good. He was the opposite of an omni-shambles. Elliot Goldthorpe, one of our up-and-coming players, he's quite determined, but he's not really making the best of himself. Also, I need to apologize to you all. A couple streams ago, when we sent Elliot Goldthorpe to Boston United, I said, he's going to Boston, by which I meant the city of the United States. I didn't realize that Boston United is actually also a team in England. So... now we know. The more you know. Goldthorpe did not go to the U.S. Got tricked. Got tricked for sure. We're out of struggles. I mean, a little bit. The team looks well on course for its long-term objectives. I'm confident seeing the job through. Yep. Speculation rife about Jeff Hale the King's future. What happened after he left out today? I mean, he's leaving, but it's fine. All right. On we go. Perry accepted his warning for playing very poorly. Tish accepts the fine, admits he deserved it. He said he'll motivate himself more for future matches. I wonder if I should fine even more people, even more money. I guess when I think about a manager fining someone, it sounds to me like a really serious punishment. You're taking away that player's ability to pay for his family, pay for his housing, all the rest. What on earth do we say about it? if it's just like the normal thing. I guess they're getting paid enough money they can do without the cash, but yeah, I don't feel great about it. We lost last match. We were quite worse at creating opportunities, and we did not score from 5 shots out of the penalty area. All right, time to change training. I was not planning to make big changes, but here we go. So we need to have more chance creation and conversion. I'm actually going to give up on defense for this Saturday here, just to ensure we have more of that. Creation there, then conversion. I think I'm going to add another standard day of attacking. We already have it, actually. And then an extra period right here of something involving set pieces. We had a whole bunch of attacking corners and did not manage to convert any of them. So I'll do one more of those and see what happens. Think of the athletes like farmers. Sometimes you get a windfall crop. Sometimes you get a bunk season. I mean, this is a really good season. It's a really good season. We should be winning big. My farmers have not yet taken their crop to market yet, though. The board have announced the expansion to our training facilities has been completed. Cool. So can we see what our training facilities look like now, or what they are? Let's see. Show me the team. Facilities. Training facilities. Average. I don't know how that compares with what it was before, but average. Will this team be good next season or will not be able to compete in next division? I actually don't know. Definitely in the promotion to League 2 here, I said we would not be good enough for this league, and that was untrue. So I honestly do not know how to judge against other leagues. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully have a decent amount of money so that we're able to pick up some good players to help in a few positions. Our backup striker will be much, much better next season, or so I claim. So we'll see. All right. Which players were available for the English Under-18 Division 3 Southwest? So you might have seen last stream that our Under-18 side won the Under-18 FA Cup for their division. FA Cup, maybe. I don't know what it is actually. But they played very, very well. And the game's encouraging us to play some players to work on match sharpness. But they can't play in the Under-18s league, so I don't know what the game is saying. I think this offseason we're asked to get an Under-21s team. I've said repeatedly that I'd really, really like that. I doubt it's going to happen while we're in League 1 even. But who knows? Oh boy. Oh boy. The scouts say there's a guy here that we should consider picking up. He's playing VNL. He could get incredibly good eventually. We've not played this position at all in the past year. Like, not a single time. We've had defensive midfielders, but no one in center midfield. He's wanted by a ton of teams. I actually don't know where his teams are from. So, where is Ebbsfleet? The VNLS. The VNS. Okay, so he's wanted by teams well below us. But the scouts say he could be quite good. Decent work rate, average determination. He's 21, so he can still improve from just training, I believe. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. We're not going to sign anyone till the offseason. Is that true? Yeah, I'm going to say that's true. No one till the offseason. On we go. Agents, leave me alone. Bristol City should be in the championship. Is this because they are actually quite a good team, or are you a local fan who's like, you know what, Bristol City should be in the Champions League? Yeah. I don't know enough about English football to even know where the teams fall, but sounds good. Look at this. Look at this. Our under 18s. Did you get a win? Yeah, victorious. David Waters, our attacking center, was a good performance this time. At 7-3. Our baby striker scored. Cool. We often joke this game is looking at spreadsheets. I recognize when the off-season comes, it really will just be looking at that. Oh, I see. You're saying Bristol City is actually factually... Oh, they're in the championship. I understand now. So you're not just a local booster. But, okay, so there's interest in the guy we're looking at from people above us and people below us then. I said I was not going to sign anyone. But then... Do you want to come trial with us and see what's what? We'll come hang out for a couple weeks. We'll see what he's doing. He's coming. Awesome. Come on, child. Yeah, it's a case where I so wish I had an under-21s team to play him. So the current star expectation is he could possibly be good enough for League One. Which is where we're heading. Now, of course, I want to believe that we're going to climb straight through League One up to the championship. That's probably not true. So we'll let him train around for a while. We already fully understand his stats. There's no questions there. We could try to retrain the position we use, or we could see if there's some kind of setup we could use with our current players and a midfield center. Spent so much money on those defensive midfielders, though. This could be kind of awkward. I guess we could pick him up for free and then hope we could sell him for more later. That's his agent, what he actually wants. Hello. $450 per week. Mike could want to play on the main team occasionally. I'm probably going to loan him out immediately. He'll lower to 400. This decreased the chance of signing him, though. Maybe connect the defensive line with the forwards. Yeah, because we have no one in midfield center, I worry that we're not getting the ball through the midfield as aggressively as we could. I'm playing 3 attacking midfields and no one at normal midfield. So I don't know. I'm not trying to think about that exactly. All right. I said I was signing no one. Transfer offer. I think we just offer him a contract, right? Yeah. Will you accept being a future prospect instead? You will. He said he would take down to 400. We'll offer him just that. 2-year contract, please. If you make it to the bigs, you get some more money. Assists are worth cash for sure. What do you say? He really wants the 1 year and 450. I really want the 2 years, so we'll do 425 and offer a little extra for the agent. He's stuck in a big way. 450 for 2 years. More money for the agent. Give me 2 years. Go convince him. He is stuck on 1 year or else. I think we walk away. Because if our plan is to either improve him for our level, or to improve him and sell him, I need more than a year. The guy has high patience. I'm going to offer him another £50 a week, and a little bit more in signing fee. He walks away, that's fine. Enjoy your unemployment. Romain Mundell joins the club on trial. What are the chances of him earning a permanent stay? Not gonna happen. 1 week's time until our next match. No changes needed to our schedule here. We're away for this match. It'd be unfortunate if we clinch promotion on the road. I'd love for the fans to see it, but I don't want to lose, of course, against a team that's in like 19th, 18th position. It'd be heartbreaking, beyond heartbreaks. Look at that! Uncle Festus Arthur's finally improved and is only using the correct foot. Good to good. Florentodi is big cranky. Too much individual training. I think I already took away all of his individual training, other than his player trait training. He's no longer developing his weaker foot. He no longer has additional focuses. He has normal intensity. His training down to 5'8"? Alright, brother man. You need to, what's the phrase? Buck up your ideas. You're 23 years old. You're an ambitious person. Can I tell him to do better? I mean, obviously we're going to criticize his training. At 5'8", unacceptable. You there, really bad. He agrees. And Danny Webb believes that my main striker's having too much trouble with the pressure of first team football. You've been on the first team for literally 2 years. You have the most goals in the entire league. What do you mean you can't deal with the pressure? I actually don't know how to respond to this. I don't know if there's a button I can push. He's just having a little off moment, I guess. Also, he's not been playing Study Health enough recently. He definitely needs more. He may need a rest. It's just one more match. There are only 2 matches to the end of the season. If I rest him, I've got to trust my backup striker. And of the people I do not trust, my backup striker is number 1. So, I think we're going to ignore his feelings and just force him to start again and again. And if he loses me this season, oh, I'll be cranky. Alright, here are some notes on how the team is doing for the last month of the season. Number 1, my center defender is not benefiting from strength. He's looking really good, so I agree with that. Jack Jenkins' strength is not improving either. Fine. Nor is Kellen Gordon's training. Alright. No one's training well. Mariah Welsh would improve if he'd avoid diving into tackles. He's not very good at tackling. Sure, I agree with that. More tactical possession coaching needed. Yeah, gosh, an amazing coach. We gotta look through all the coaches in the offseason and potentially try to pick up one more, possibly. But Coach Fleming is so good. Hey, Harlequin, how you doing? Florentodi should be encouraged to develop his weaker left foot. We were doing that, but he got cranky about too much practice, so probably next season we'll have to get back on that again. Offer Ivan Dewberry a professional contract. Okay, so these are 2 youngsters who just came through the, what's it called? Came through the youth academy, or are in the youth academy, and so they're definitely worth picking up, as they may become quite good someday. So come along. Intake, I guess the word for it. Hey, Mighty Joe Young has improved yet again, despite the fact that he is not getting any game time at all. Cool. And then Brad Charlesworth, maybe trying to realize his potential. I mean, his potential's bad, but cool. Keep it up, boss. Appreciate it. Hey, Neon, is this game interesting? I mean, if you enjoy strategy games, simulation games, even if you're not a huge fan of soccer or football, I think it's a ton of fun. Yeah, I played this game for how long now? About 150 hours in this year. But over the course of all the FM games, I've played probably 1,000 hours in total, which is nothing. This game has been out in various versions since the 90s, I think, maybe even before that. And yeah, it's one of the best games for this kind of thing. So yeah, it definitely gets a 2 thumbs up from me. And a lot of people in this channel who don't exactly like football do still enjoy watching and playing this game. Andrew Dallas, importance is diminished. Yeah, I'm sorry, brother man. You're just bad. You're just bad. I'll be very pleased to get absolutely any money out of him at the end of the season. Our locker room is feeling pretty strong about us. And Jumpin' Jack Jenkins has fallen off. He was once leading in our league. He's fallen back a little bit. He's still 22 though. He'll improve, no problems. Andy Jones improved very well. Skybet League 2 potential ahead. We have under contract for another full year. Awesome. Awesome. All right, our young center back there may improve very well. Could become as good as Danny Bath as our best defender. Love it. And then Lekin Torres could become better number one striker. Yeah, I don't know. Lekin Torres is a player we've gone back and forth on over and over again. And we have 4 strikers of the future. And they can't all be our striker of the future. So we gotta choose. Hey Ramrod, how's the backup keeper doing? Very well. Yeah, very well. Alright, encouragement for us to pick up 39-year-old Alex Bruce of North Ireland as a coach. Hello, Alex Bruce. You're fine. He played for Wigan once upon a time. We'll come back to him after a little bit. No worries. We're still in the meeting. I apologize. No, we're good. All right, good meeting. Thanks for the conversation. I'd like to have my director of football sign the youngsters, because I almost always overpay for youngsters. And the director of football knows what he's doing. Should be able to sign them without too much trouble. Just offer some lollipops to the children and promise that once a week they'll get a fortnight break. And the whole team will record a TikTok video of, flossing. Jaden Stockley, this 30-year-old striker. I don't exactly recall why we scouted him. He's good enough for the league above us. They want a decent amount of money for him, but I don't know. I want to stay with my same striker going into next league. He already is just about good enough for the league, and I think over the offseason he'll get there. I don't want to bring in some veteran player to get all the goals. But if I'm thinking about the team as opposed to any one player, maybe it would be a good idea for us to bring in someone who's played in the league previously and had success, just to ensure we stay in Skybet League 1. A good backup will help? Yeah. Would this guy be willing to come in as our backup, I guess? Man, the team in second place in league above. Okay, so it looks like this team might well go to the championship. Maybe he believes he's not good enough to get to the championship? Yeah, he's a fringe player on their team currently. I'm going to shortlist him from now. We've already shortlisted, actually. What do we think about him in general? Is slow, competitive streak, lacks flair, does not like big matches, is only a striker. I love that movement, but not when I'm streaming. His contract does expire in 2 months. It's true. Yeah, his stats are that, so which is fine. Like, he's good at jumping, he's good at strength. We're gonna have some youngsters who may be available and ready to play as backup on the main team, but I'm not sure. We'll see on him. Yeah, we'll see. Is he wanted by anyone right now? He's not. So his being on shortlist, we'll keep an eye on him next little bit. It's exciting though. It's exciting to think about that. You'd wait till I know I'm a league up before buying. I totally agree. Yep. If we're staying in this league for another season, then the team we have is just fine. We're almost through our weekly listen to this album. I should probably find other albums I want to play on stream that that won't get the VOD muted. Alright. Our overall training workload will lead to lower than normal level of injuries. That's fine. We want that for the rest of the season. Some more scouting on Fraser Campbell. Yeah, so there's this pop-up in the news media that said, we've been linked to picking up Fraser Campbell. And I looked at him and I said, no, we haven't been. And the scouts agree. We do not want this guy. Though he's also on the same team. Wait, how many strikers do Charlton have? So just on the main squad, they have 3 strikers. And if we go to under 21s, holy cow. How do they have this many strikers? They have more strikers than almost every other position combined. All right, we're good. Thank you for the conversation. Good to see you. Greg, hello, fellow kids Hall, will retire in just a month or so. Yep. Thanks for playing with us. Did you get a single minute of play? Nope. He was the backup striker, or backup keeper at a time when I believed that my backup keeper would be going on loan somewhere else. It's probably for the best he didn't get any minutes of game time. All right. So yeah, we continue being told by performance analysts that we are a hard team to score against, and we should walk over teams in attack. That part does not happen too well, and I really, really do wonder if it's a problem of tactics, and if I should do some different formation or different kind of choices of what's it called? Pace. Is that the word for it? Whatever. We're doing very well. We're doing very well, so I shouldn't worry too much. But though we've not quite achieved walking over teams' attack, it does concern me a little bit. Worst performing attacking player in the whole wide league is Ofrande Zanzala. Potentially worth £500,000. Despite that has 11 goals over the season. Rough. Worst attacking team in general, Morecambe. We're playing against Morecambe. Having seen this, our confidence goes through the roof. Here we go. 3 days time, we get promoted. Andrew Dallas is injured. What a shame. Only a few moments to save the game. I do remember when we first put together this playthrough, there were some concerns that saving would take absolutely forever. I think we have a 1.5 or 2 stars in performance because we have so many teams loaded in. We haven't really interacted with most of them so far, but maybe someday we'll be good enough at scouting to go find young people over in Korea. That'd be delightful. I think we have the Japanese leagues loaded in also. Maybe we can find somebody from the J League to come spend time with us. We also want to look at the teams that are being demoted from League 1 and from League 2 both, to see if any of them have people we really want to pick up. Again, we're the favorites. Not sure means anything. We can secure promotion with a win here if results elsewhere go our way also. Alright. Here we go. Danny Bath has rallied the troops, called on the team to beat Morecambe to continue the push for promotion. The season nearing a dramatic conclusion, Danny Bath knows his team can clinch promotion if they win these last 2 games. Oh boy. Danny Bath is the reason I signed you. You are the true leader. 15 in leadership. Still kind of improving the person. Gonna be good. And little David Williams has signed a contract for the future. And this is the dumbest promise ever. So I promised to play this guy. He has been injured the entire season. So I have no idea how we're going to make good on a promise. Hopefully when he complains about us breaking the promise, we say, look, you were injured the entire time. And he's cool about it. But yeah, no guarantees on that one. Northampton want to continue the push for promotion against Burton Do they have what it takes? Sure, of course. Yeah, absolutely. It's fair to say we didn't have the best time against Northampton. I'm looking for reaction. Of course we are. How about Sonny Hilton's injury? He'll be back at the end of the season. Thanks so much. Team is listed as one of the more proficient tackling offenses in the league. Do we take pride in this? Of course we do. How important is Uncle Festus? He's great. Good conversation. Thank you for letting me talk up the team a bit. I'm going to put the Pretzel FM Chill Panano playlist on now. Hopefully the music is chill and good and we like it. An ad is coming in just a minute now. Don't you worry. Nothing will happen next minute and a half. Thanks for watching the ads and hanging out with us on this lovely, lovely Football Friday. Hey Mike, you want to say you enjoyed watching Industry of the Titan yesterday? Very cool. I really enjoyed it also. I think it's a game we'd have to devote significant time to get very far in it. But I'm glad you enjoyed it for sure. Yeah, there's so many good games right now that I really, really do want to play. And don't quite know how we're going to do that. Because I keep wanting to go back to the old favorites also. I keep talking about playing Auction Not Included again. And I realize that's a game that has been out forever, so there's probably not a lot of huge interest in it as far as new viewers go. But the standard advice for me is just play whatever is fun. And Oni's always very, very fun until suddenly it isn't. We'll see. Survival beckons for Swindon. Yeah, the 21st place team might possibly be able to hold on. Forest Green's playing Salford. We play Salford next week. The team in 3rd position, Crew, are playing the team in 19th position. So I think if they draw or lose, we're good to go. If not, we'll see. There's a new game called RimWorld that's very good. Yeah, we'll play RimWorld tomorrow. Definitely starting a new playthrough tomorrow. We meant to start a new playthrough last week, and then the 2 attempts we had fell apart immediately. Hey! But tomorrow we'll get a new RimWorld playthrough started, and that should be a lot of fun. Hey, Ivan Dubry has signed also. Glad to be staying at Chesterfield because of a strong passion for the club. Who say your favorite team is? It's me. Me. Now, I wonder if that was true before we offered him a contract. This kid's dream is to play on our side. Ivan Dubry, I want this for you. Okay, I'm gonna give you a nickname already. I never do that. You, Ivan Dubry, are... what do you call him? The true fan? For now, you're gonna be a true fan. We'll give you a better nickname that rhymes eventually, but that's good. That's good. He's gonna make it to the bigs. I'm interested in Kerbal Space Program 2 that comes out in a few weeks. So I played Kerbal Space Program 1 for a week or so years and years ago, and it's a kind of backseaty game, and I'm not very smart, to be honest with you. I know a lot of words, but I'm not actually a smart person, so... when people were saying things like, Resorty, you need to modify your angle of approach to the apoapsis. I was like, all right, I know these words. I do not know what you're telling me to do. And so I had so much fun, like building ridiculous looking spaceships and blasting them off and crashing into the planet over and over again. But my sense was there was a fair amount of Resorty, you're playing the game wrong. And I don't know, like, I understand people are just trying to help, but when that happens, it's really demoralizing for me to stream the game. And, yeah, so I kind of go back and forth on it. Kinda. I very much like the idea of those of you who said use the name, the mascot. I want to change his name to the mascot instead of the true fan. That's an even better nickname, for sure. Yeah, I think the idea that backseater trying to help is really important for me, because when I first started streaming, I had this sense that if I was not the very best player in a game, there was just no point in me playing it. And so when people would come in and say like, hey, you should be doing it this way, I read that as meaning you should not be streaming this game, or like, they're trying to embarrass me in some way. And like, this is a destructive way of thinking about Twitch chat. because it makes you have like an antagonistic attitude towards your chatters, and that's just not healthy for anybody, most especially me. And so now I think it's the case that the majority of people who come in backseat say like, hey, you do it this way, or hey, you're doing it wrong, really are trying to be helpful. They just want to share a connection. They just want to share the knowledge they have with the person who's figuring stuff out, and that is so cool. However, it's also hard to feel entirely good about it throughout the course of a 4 hour stream. Sell the entire team, play only with old people. I mean, I like the idea. For a while there, I was signing as backup players the oldest people I could find. And so our backup keeper is 38 years old. There's a fair amount of math in Kerbal Space Program. It's true. And this is why I'm totally fine with just messing around and seeing what happens. Like, I'm totally fine with like trying to figure out mathematical problems through purely empirical means, which, I mean, is fine with me. Like, we launch a spaceship and it fails, so we change it a little bit and see what happens. But yeah, it's a little dispiriting for some viewers if I play it wrong. Oh, Belgian guy, thank you for hanging out with us. Yeah, any game we play, I know there's some people who will only want to watch that one game, and then other people will stay around to hang out with the community and with me. That's pretty cool. While you look here, what are the options for tactics? So I've been on the same tactics with only minor modifications throughout the entire season, and I don't want to change it at all. It got this far, we're changing nothing. That said, I've been told that my, my work to the ball into the box and my tempo are inconsistent. I should have them set somehow differently, but I don't fully understand what that means. And because it's working, we change absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing at all. Yeah. Maybe in the future we'll change it. I'm just very pleased that we have a connection here. Tish and Hutchinson have a fairly decent partnership, having played together often in their selected roles. The roles assigned to both players they're well suited for. We actually have one more connection if we bring Marsh back in here. So up the middle, we got 3 partnerships of different colors. So this one is good partnership, play generally well. This one here is fairly decent. They're both well suited. And up the frontier is fairly decent as well. So why is this orange and this one is green? Maybe it's orange to announce it's a new thing. Not sure. We gotta win this one. We gotta win this one. So we're bringing in all the starters no matter how tired they are. The Dobra goes there. It finally happened. It took literally all season, but look at all those connections. Again, literally all season to get this. The orange one says fairly decent. Now maybe fairly decent's not actually that good. Maybe it'll improve more though. It's great. Now, having said that, Jeff King is leaving us. Clark is supposed to be leaving us also. But maybe we should keep it all together. Maybe we should bring the band back together again. I also don't know if you can get lines this way, and then back to the keeper. But we're getting closer and closer to the true Exodia. Okay, so I don't want to bring the youth along this time, because if I bring the youth along, they will make it so I don't have professional players who can take over when Tish's legs fall off. So where is... Dallas is injured, isn't he? Never mind, the youth players have to come. He's right there. Okay, I'm ready to go. I've won the game, having the connections. Roll credits, big win, no worries. John Clark's back in the team again, is happy because of it, should be good. Carden, you started a new lead save. Awesome, good luck to you. However, you're not allowed to have any transfers in the first window. I'm sure leads will be fine, don't you worry. We lost a large portion of one of our transfer windows last offseason because we had a board takeoff that took genuinely 8 weeks. And so there was just no trading throughout it. We just kind of sat here over and over and over again, pushing the advanced day button. It was quite demoralizing. And one of the more boring times on stream recently. All right. I could say recent praise is justified, but recall that Tish has said he can't handle the pressure. So, play without pressure, have fun. Relaxation good. Midfielders, make a difference. They're very, very bad on attacking, so I'm not going to say any words at all to the defense. They'll be good. Friends, this is the time. Right here, right now, we're going to get promoted to League One. On the road, but nonetheless, we're going up. Or my name is not Richard Resorti. Possessions our direction, good. Also, the Japanese garbage man's outside right now yelling to the garbage truck because we live on a very narrow road. And so they have to like yell for how to get around the various obstacles on the way. And so I always love during stream when I hear Japanese people yelling outside. Murky Marsh is nervous. In the first half, we're doing slightly better. However, okay, I'm going to go ahead and encourage them and go one more offensive. Big happiness. Very quiet first half. There was not a single highlight in that first half. Gotta say, just doing what you're doing and it'll all work out. I don't know how we're not winning. Keep going, we'll get our rewards. Keep going, we can work it hard as a team. Keep going, we can win this. This is the optimistic one. So, pump the fists. I believe, we're going to win this one. Tish is motivated. It's all coming together right here, right now. Do we need to win or will a draw suffice? We need to win. We need to win. Dobra's falling off. I'll replace him in just a moment here at the 65th minute or so. Okay. We've fallen to third place because crew are winning and we are drawing. This is still our map promotion location, I believe. But being in second position felt much, much, much better. So again, with the encouragement. From the corner. We did an attacking corner practice. The keeper cleared the ball with a punch. Danny Bath's big old head was right there. Ooh-wee! Good job, Danny Bath. That's right, he's the captain. He gave the team a speech about how they needed to win, and then he delivered for them. All right. Can we do it again? Jeff King plays it forward once more to his friend Mandeville. Back to Festus Arthur. Danny Bath again. Danny Bath sets up the opportunity a second time in a row, all the way down to Armando Dobra. Does he have another assist left in him? To the middle. He gets an assist on a penalty. That's not a real thing, I know. Oh, here we go. Tish, 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 Tish. Tish, Tish, boom. Oh. I think we're in a clinch. No, the other team's winning as well. We're not going to clinch. This is great. Dobra, again, had an assist on a penalty. That does not help him at all. So we're going to make some quick changes here, just for the joy of it all. Okay. Hutchinson move over. Here comes Maddie Cooper. And they'll bring Mariah Wellster as well. And then everyone's looking really good. We're great. Team talk. Keep the result intact. Few more minutes. Jeff King there again. Oh, the other defensive center, Festus Arthur, almost gets a score to match Danny Bath's. Festus Arthur wants to come out. That's fine. (2-0). It's a win. No pop-up promotion. 1 honest goal and 1 penalty goal. Okay. Cool. We click forward, we go to the dressing room, we say, congratulations, you did it. We're going up. League One! In our second season, we're promoted to League One. How amazing is that? Oh, awesome. Hey, Game Merchant, thank you for the celebratory bits. That's a great feeling. These people do not care. However, Festus Arthur, very, very pleased. Jim, thank you for the bits as well. Thank you for the celebration. Feels good, man, indeed. That's a great feeling. Jack Jenkins, a little happier. Tish, I want to say you did a very good job. How do I say all season long you're the hero? Your efforts in the final third, namely that, what's that called? Namely that penalty, were amazing. Oh, he's angry! Oh boy, fine, whatever. Oh, good. Skybet League 2, Chesterfield celebrate promotion. 1 point ahead, 1 match left this season. That's an absolute load off the shoulders. Absolutely great. Yeah, last game for the kids then. We have another game for our younger players to play. And if we lose, no worries. Mansfield are going to the playoffs also. An error from Morecambe's Alex Newby. Is that their keeper? No. Maybe it was an error of the penalty opportunity. Oh, no, that's actually Danny Bath's fine header. Again, I don't think the error there was the defender or the other player. It was definitely the keeper punching forward in Danny Bath's head. Anyway, Darren Handley, the referee, came under fire from the home fans that appeared more than favorable to the visitors with his calls. Nah. All fair. Promotion. It was a season of unlikely yet jubilant success for the Spyrites, who defied the odds. You recall we were expected to finish in 21st place. 21st place. Here comes the budget. Start with 79,000 per week. I believe our current is 54, so that's awesome. And then 165,000 transfer budget. I think this season we started with like 80 or so a real big jump there. Cool. The fans are happy too. Do the fans give me higher than a C+? The board loves me, no problems. The supporters been a C+ all season long. They still are. Their expectation was that we did not get relegated. We got promoted instead. The fans are absolutely monstrous in their expectations. What do they want from me? Alright, the manager on the opposite side does not want to blame the referees. Thank you for that. Let's go have a conversation as well. Hello. Promotion rates is a close run thing. Nobody was quite sure. Did I ever doubt I'd secure promotion? There are a few moments. Congratulations. How does this moment feel? I'm going to Disney World. Many people are already turning thoughts next season. What are my ambitions upon securing promotion? Just hang on. Danny Bath had a great game. That's why he's the captain. After refereeing performance will generate discussion, how do you think it reflects on the standards of officiating in England? They're great. They're great. Thanks for the penalty. The board say, gaining promotion from Sky Bet League 2 is quite an unbelievable achievement, given the skepticism surrounding the club's chance of promotion when the season began. They said, I've done a remarkable job. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Festus Arthur, who we picked up earlier this season, so did a remarkable job all season long. All of our players are fans. We picked him up for £200,000. He was such a great pickup. Hopefully the board is very pleased with that one. And he could still improve a little bit. He was terrible in the Crabo Cup, but past that. All right, what do the coaches say? He's very close to the league above. Win the FA Cup, I'll get right on it, I promise. Right on it, right on it. Yeah, only problem is poor technique. How do I improve technique? Is that like defensive positioning? Passing helps with technique. Work on that. And then Jeff Hailed the King gets player of the match. So, what are we gonna do? So he wants to leave. I believe I told him he could leave. Yeah, asked to leave, looking forward to seeing a replacement join the club. He has a good partnership. He's happy with the captain of the defense. I can't force him to stay, though I'm amazed that he still wants to leave after all this. Oh, Jeff King, we're gonna miss you. Joyful promotion for us. Yes, yes, yes. And player of the week, not us, but that's okay. All right. We don't even need to practice this week, but I guess we'll do so. And then definitely the youngsters will get started. We should be very happy we outplayed the opposition and the scoreline reflects it. That 1.35 is not super impressive on goal expectation because 0.9 of it is a penalty. So I'm not sure we actually should have won that one in any substantial way, but that's okay. I'm going to sell Jeff King to the National League. I suspect he'll want to stay in League 2. So after that, I wonder which of our players are wanted by other folks. Festus Arthur's wanted by Stoke rather. And then Ollie Banks is wanted by a bunch of other folks too. His contract is ending. We tried to sell him earlier. I guess I'll offer out again and see who will offer money for him. Festus Arthur's contract continues for another 2 years, and he's very, very happy here, so I think he'll probably stay. He may ask for a higher contract, and I'll definitely give it to him. Other than that, nobody's wanted right now. That's fine. It's fine. See also in the squad page, the assistant manager has some big ideas. Armando Dobra needs more shooting training. Yeah, fine, whatever. Ryan Welsh needs help also. Ollie Banks does not need any training, nor Lawrence Maguire. Yeah, they're leaving us. Tisha Manga should get demoted from star to regular starter. That is a tremendous drop. No, we're good. Festus Arthur's game has fallen off. He's no longer star Skybet League 1. He's now leading Skybet League 2. Is there that little difference between those two? Because I was assuming that this would not be a slight fall off from star at one league to leading the league below. I'm sure he'll come back. Matthew Cooper is now able to play at the league we're in currently. Cool. Yeah, we have a hard question on who gets to be the backup striker for next season. I think I want to send Matty Cooper out to get as much game time as possible. So I don't think he'll be the starter. Or the backup, rather. It's going to be Lekin Torres, Farrell White, or Kyle Hudlin, who are all on loan elsewhere. Alright, so it's trouble finding a club for Ali Banks because his wage demands are too high. He'll probably get signed for less money. Unfortunate. Staff number update. We're allowed to have a recruitment analyst now. And the under 18s will have to have a performance analyst as well. Okay. While they're feeling generous, may I have another coach also? And then what's their money look like right now? They're in the red. Working on a line of credit. They get a big infusion at the end of the season, though. And then we'll talk about the under 21 side. David Waters improved quite a bit. His determination is 8. His work rate is 8. Not going to be amazing on that front, but he is improving nicely. Yeah, our 3 very strong youth player will all be age 17 by next season. So I think they're all getting loaned out to somebody. Exciting time. I'm very excited to plan for next season. I'm very, very hopeful that we do not immediately fall back to League 2. We could probably be an absolutely dominating team in League 2. And so that might be okay, actually. Jeff King, team of the week for the league, wants to leave our club. Some youngsters are leaving us soon. Yeah, fine. All the remaining youth candidates will stay at the club and train, but should not be signed on. And the board rejects giving more coaches. Fine. Oh, I could argue about it, actually. One second. I missed the part where I could say, are you sure you believe this? All right. More coaches reduces workload. More coaches help with workload. Also improve performance. To that one. We have enough coaches already. What can we say? Ambition, biggest rivals. It's super important. Clearly it's an issue close to your heart. After further consideration, we give you what you ask for. Master Board Negotiator Resorty. Thank you. I appreciate it. In the offseason, we'll find a new coach for that position. And I think we need a second goalkeeper coach. As of right now, we only have the one. Is that true? I said I was going to wait till the offseason. I think I've changed my mind, though. Performance analyst, keeper coach, fitness coach, straight coaches. So we could have a second fitness coach or a second keeper coach. Probably a second fitness coach would work well, because I believe that there are 2 fitness jobs, 1 quickness and 1 strength. And we could have someone who focuses on each one. Also, we're allowed to have a recruitment analyst, so we'll go ahead and put out an ad for that one, see what we get. Hey, Jack, what's up, my friend? Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a good day wherever you are in the world. Back in the US of A, I believe. One last match. I don't think, other than the big 3 players, there's anyone on the under 18 side that I should bring up for the last match of the season. We'll definitely use our backup keeper. He's had, I think, 2 or 3 starts this season. 1 more will be good for him. And we'll have the hard conversation this off season about whether we go with our number 1 keeper, number 2 keeper. Let me go check the youngsters and see if any of them should come up and join us on the main squad. Oh, Jack, you're sick. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you get to feeling better soon. For sure. So these are the main 3. They have the highest potential by a fair amount. There's a young Hungarian fullback who is 15 years old. Kind of player we might see in the future. If we do the current ability stars, Sam Hart. He's 27 years old. I have no idea why on the under 18 side. Genuinely no idea why you're hanging out with them. That's weird. So, no, you're not available for them ever again. That's just strange. Oh, he's supposed to get match fitness. Nah, we're good, thanks. Salford not as good as us. We're at home. And it does not matter. Absolute, is it rubber match? Is that the phrase for it? Dead rubber. Dead rubber is the phrase for it. We're going to make a bunch of changes here to make sure that youngsters get some plays. Danny Bath, the captain, is again called on his team to secure promotion. Danny Bath, are you drunk? we've already secured promotion. Unless the game is miscalculated, beep boop beep boop. Danny Bath knows we can get promoted if we win. Poor Danny Bath. Poor Danny Bath. How are your mental skills? Very, very brave. Poor buddy. Poor buddy. Alright. Hello, everybody. Are my ambitions for the club matched by the chairperson? Of course. Do I have a date in mind for Sonny Hilton's return? I guess we could play him tomorrow. He'll be back to being able to play. Yeah, we'll play him tomorrow. That'd be fun. How good is Jumpin' Jack Jenkins? Leadership in particular. It's an 8. That's so-so. We gotta think about who the vice captain should be next season. Because it's currently Joe Fryer, and if he's not going to be our starting keeper, we gotta change that out. He's quite good, thank you. With the match against Salford being a dead rubber, will younger players get to play? Absolutely. Campaign isn't quite over. My team has nothing left to play for. Are we going through the motions? Nah, preparing for next season, thank you. Alright. Our journalists have great respect for us. I wonder if we'll get more than 3 journalists when we're in League 1. Or if it'll still be the same 3 people asking the same 5 questions. Has been the case for a very, very, very long time. Okay, so the under-18s match tomorrow clashes with the first team match. So I want to make sure that all of my players who are going to be playing tomorrow do go up to the main team. Yeah, there are definitely parts of this season where I was pretty sure we were not going to be going up. Sonny Hilton returns. Sonny Hilton might be very, very, very good. I actually don't know where to play him. I've struggled quite a bit for having too many players at the front end. We're excited by his progress. Good job, boss. Good job. I believe he's currently training on the right side. Yeah. That's also where Mariah Welsh is training. That's also where Liam Mandeville is training. I want Hilton to take over for Mandeville into next season. And then think very seriously about what we do with Mariah Welsh. Yeah, let's see. Oh no! Joe Fryer. Joe Fryer's injured. That's okay. We're going to leave this one to, we're going to leave this last match to the youngster. So, Joe Fryer, are you injury prone? I don't think you are. You did break your leg in the season before we had you, but yeah, very, very minimal timeout so far. First injury all season, so Joe Fryer, I kind of wish you broke yourself permanently. I mean, you're great. I'm glad you're on the team, but it would help with my decisions for next season. Mundell's trial is finishing. He's the young player that we're talking about signing, but he's unwilling to sign for more than a single year. I'm just not feeling that right now. I want people who are invested in the future of my club. 1 year will not do it. Though I do wonder if we make a pretty penny by bringing him in for for 1 year and then selling him at the end of the season. Probably not. Probably not. Oh, contract renewal talks. I wonder how long my contract is for. Also, this offseason, we have to go on a coaching course. So Mundell, they'd recommend offering a contract. I don't know. He's willing to talk to me again. He's more interested in Tranmere Altenham. These are both teams that are falling, actually. I like his determination and work rate are fairly average. I always get stuck on the stars, but yeah, he was cranky about only wanting 1 year, so I'm going to disregard what my assistant manager says. Oh, we get assigned an assistant manager. That's what I'm most excited for. We've been stuck with Danny Webb since the start, and he's not very good. So it's going to be great to have that. Hey, without our very best players on the under 18 side, the kids still won. Wow. Little Jensen Peterson did a good job. Good job, Jensen Peterson. Good job, you. Also, our fine Icelandic fellow still on his 5 money a week contract. He may be worth some money, apparently. Okay. We'll get an offer out and see what happens. He's never going to play on our side, but end of the season, who knows what might happen. Oh, no, we don't care about you. Go away. At the final match. We're going to stay unbalanced because we're playing a much weaker team than usual. Look at all the connections. Beautiful, beautiful connections. So definitely we want Mighty Joe Young at keeper. We want Matty Cooper playing as striker. David Waters. Where is he? No, really, where's David Waters? There he is. And then the Killa. Where's the Killa? Oh, can Break a Leg should not start today, allegedly. But Sonny Hilton could do a half. All right, Sonny Hilton, you're training here. And we definitely want to bring Mandeville along, take over there. Tish, you stay at home. We'll bring Andrew Dallas instead. There's Glendon Perry. And Perry, are you also training on the right side? This is a real problem. Definitely you are. Definitely are. We need some left-footed people, don't we? And part of us I trust Dobra so much, but so Matty Cooper could play left side, but nah. So we're going to bring Perry along to take over for Hilton after the first half. Joe Fryer stayed at home. One more opportunity for Greg Hall to get us some minutes. One more opportunity there. So that's the front end for now. And then I don't think I have any other youngsters I really want to play. So I'll go just back to the senior squad now. And Hoti, I'd like to get the win. Somebody wants to buy Liam from us. I may sell him. I may have to sell him. Let's just go out this way and suit up. Hey, Dougster, I've gone up a lot since last year. Yeah, we're just going into the league, to League One after this match here. Why trade him? Because he's probably not good enough to be our first stringer, and I have so many other players who play in that position who will be better than him. So Mandeville is quite good in League 2. I don't think he can be League 1 standard, though. So I think it might be time for a fairly major turnover on players. We'll see. Hey, we fall into third place. I'm guessing we get more money if we can keep second place. Whichever way, though, we get promoted. So, oh boy, first highlights coming out of the Salford defense. Yeah, neither team is playing for anything other than places. They're stuck in League 2 for next season. We're going up. Forward goes the ball. Hendry with the opportunity to cross, and he does. And wow! Our keeper gets his fingers on it. Gets the ball down to Matty Cooper, who immediately loses the ball. And then gets it back. Good job, Matty Cooper. Good job. What's your like dribbling skill? Not amazing. Finishing is the bigger problem. What are you training these days anyway? Strength purely. I wonder if shooting training would be better for him, actually. Just because finishing seems important for a striker. We'll see in a little bit. Oh boy, who dat? Little Clark from the left side. Free kick from straight on. Oh, nearly did Clark put us up by one. We're doing demand more now as the team is at home. Big smiles, everybody. Hilton comes out at the halftime. We promised. Okay, I mean, a fine half. Okay with the draw. No worries. Better shooting, please. David Waters didn't like that. Oh, David Waters, you're fine. You're just young. You're not sure about yourself yet. Hilton comes out. Here comes Perry. Are you better at supporting wing? You better be an inside forward. Nah. Don't you worry, boss. I could move Dobra over to there. Unfortunately, he can only do right and center. I want to keep Waters in. Okay, and then, I don't know. Jeff King, you're leaving us, so we'll get Will right in for a little practice. Let the old men play a while longer. Second half, here we go. Anxious. Will right from the corner. Gets to the middle where Cooper's there. Cooper's a decent header, but didn't quite get the chance of the ball. Forward he goes again. Glendon Perry back to George Marsh. George Marsh takes the shot. George Marsh has been told over and over again, you don't take the shot, you look for the pass. That is correct, isn't it? Look for pass rather than attempting to score. George Marsh. George Marsh. His long kicks are just absolute trash. Opposition delivers the ball into the penalty area, where it's kind of held awkwardly for a while. Stevie Milan from some yards out does get a score. I don't think any of our keepers would have made a stop there. It was just a very, very nice straight shot in to the upper left corner. Yeah, that was not going to happen. So, well shot. Matty Cooper down to 6-1. Uh-oh. Back it goes. Joe Young plays the ball forward himself. I don't know why you did that. George Marsh misses an opportunity for a header. And it's okay, guys. Nothing rides on this match. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I didn't bring a backup striker, other than Hilton, who's already come off, unfortunately. So, well. Oh, well. We'll go and go a little more attacking, a little positive, and see how it goes. Yeah. I guess this is what happens when you see a bunch of youth players against some people who are actually factually adults. The biggest issue has been a lack of ability to... I take back everything I said about a lack of ability. That was two young players linking up in just the way we wanted. So Glendon Perry gets it across to Matty Cooper for his first ever senior team score. It's his 14th appearance and he got one. Jumping from a 6-1 to a 6-8. Perry's feeling anxious despite his very good performance. It is time to praise the team. We are happy with a draw. They're furious that I would praise them. It's not even a draw. I forgot they scored twice. Well, there you go. Apparently the manager has been having a bit of a drink and does not know what happened. Anyway, Matty Cooper scored his first goal ever. And with that, we have finished the season. We've finished a game. It's okay. Unlucky, boys. Unlucky. As we end the season in third position, after holding second position for a very long time. I suspect if I'd played the main team, we probably would have maintained second, but promotion anyway. Mighty Joe Young out. I mean, how bad was he? Last time out, he was a 6'5", yeah, pretty average. I think that performance right there might mean that Joe Fryer sticks around next season. But here we go. Welcome to the end of the season. No fixtures scheduled, no playoffs this time. Barrow are in the playoffs. Have the playoffs been fully set then? They have. All right, so Wrexham, Mansfield, Northampton, and Barrow. We consistently beat Mansfield. We won one, lost one against Northampton, I believe. Wrexham Wrexham came up with us from League 2 this season. So I think I'm cheering for Wrexham. Just so we can see how high the two of us can climb. Hand in hand to the Premiership. And we get 5,000 money for getting third place. I think I often assume that League 2 has a lot more money than they actually do. Like, this doesn't cover anyone's salary. Thank you for the 5,000 money. We appreciate it. All right. Hello, everyone. Result against Salford extends an unwanted record. It's fine. It's fine. The match wrapped up the Skybet League 2 for myself. How to reflect on the season as a whole? We did very well, thank you. How to rate that clash of the final match? I mean, not good, but they kept their concentration up. Matty Cooper netted his first goal today after coming through the academy. Are we your favorite team? He has no favorite team. He appreciates all of the football. Fine. Good job, Matty. How far can he go? Be quite good, says Choice. How good is Stevie Mallon? An amazing score. Well done. Well done, well done. I think it's the last press conference for this season. And Crew have been promoted also. So the automatic promotions went to Forest Green, us, and Crew. Awesome. Down go Tranmere. Alright. Player of the week, Omar Bogle of Newport County. Is it time for us to go ahead and look at the teams at the bottom of the leagues and see who we might want to poach? Nobody wanted to hire my Icelandic fellow. We'll see if someone can find him. I want to stay here. You do understand you're getting paid £5 a week. You aren't my plans, man. You can be persuasive if you like. I'm not doing it. All right, look here, you stroppy child. I have to insist. I made myself quite clear. Oh, buddy, you made a mistake. You made a big mistake here. I really believed in you being able to get a job somewhere else. Now, though, I don't. Bye. Bye. Glunder Killer Perry has improved yet again. Good job, boss. Good job, boss. We were disappointed. We were the better team. Didn't quite score, though. That's okay. I can make my assistant manager do all the press conferences, but I have 100% press conference rate so far. 100%. It's one of the more meaningless statistics, but it's mine. Training schedule ahead, nothing. We're all on break now. I'm hoping because we're all on break, I can now get a promise from the club to go take my my coaching course. Please. The season's over, etc. I was going to take a moment and look at the teams who are being demoted from Skybet League 2 and Skybet League 1 both. Or Harrogate. Hello, friends. So who are your absolute stars? No, not tactics. Players. Who is getting paid the most money? Luke Armstrong, wanted by Notts County. They're staying in in League 2. 27 years old. A defensive right. I need a defensive right. So, Kane Ramsey. Wow. Wow. That's a huge amount of money. This would be basically our entire transfer budget if they actually want that amount. I'm guessing they need money off of the books. Let's go and look through his stats for this position ideally. Crazy high determination, pretty decent work rate. Yeah, this would be an absolutely competent player for us. He's very unhappy right now because he probably is unhappy to be demoted. So, it's his contract, good call. For £350,000, I can get him for sure. He's probably not worth that much to us. Yeah, that's a lot of money. We'll see what the agent says. Hello. Tell me what his demands are. I'm ecstatic. Harrogate went 180,000 to 550. I can try to offer them the low amount of money and see what happens. I'm not willing to pay £500,000. I can't pay £500,000 for one player at this point. Also, I'm going to keep calling him Kanye, I guarantee. Like, clearly it's Kane, but Kanye is coming out of my mouth. Would he take... I mean, I'm actually cool with both of these for a starting player. So I'll just say we'll look at next steps. And I'll make an inquiry of the club, what they want for him. Other star players, defensive left, I need help also. Those guys are retiring though. Yeah, I only want young people who are on decent amounts of money. Jack Sparkles, what a name. Jack Sparkles of Exeter. No, we're not going to pick him up. Okay, that's enough at Harrogate for now. Let's go down then to the other demoted team, Tranmere. Who's getting paid the most around here? A defensive right, Leo Connor, 23 also. Hello, friend. Wow. Oh my gosh. All right, so he's potentially worth a tremendous amount of money. He's still under contract for a long time. Again, another £500,000 So I suspect they're going to force him to stay around. They've got some very good players in the positions I need good players in. Ask the agent, though. Hello? Yeah, they do want 350,000 to 1.1 million, so this is not going to happen. Yeah, it's just not going to happen, unfortunately. I'll make the inquiry, but guarantee he's not coming to us. Okay, below that is a striker who's 32 and has been listed for very little money. There's a 30-year-old striker. I'm considering bringing in as a backup if necessary. Not him. Defensive center, no. We don't need people in the front. 22-year-old is injured. Next 4 weeks. So he plays in this position also. Might be halfway decent. Slightly above average determination work rate. Is Tish done? I don't think so. I think we'll keep Tish around and see what happens. What do we know about you? Not injury prone, thank goodness. There's no reason to hurry this. If we're not going to be able to get like cut rate for very good players, there's no need to pick up like slightly lower tier players. You're in Morris, 29, no. Go to the under 18, under 21 team for England. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I've actually never looked at the national teams before. Okay, so I want to go and look at the Skybet League 1 now and see who might be dropping out of that. You like the pretzel music? Thank you, Jay. I definitely enjoy the album I make you all listen to every single stream, but pretzel is very good also for some fairly chill music. Leighton Orient are going down. So are any of you listed to go away? Clegg Cray, 32. Shodrick Ogie is wanted by Stoke. This would be a halfway decent fellow to pick up for his ability to play in two positions. He'd take on the role that Lawrence Maguire is currently playing for us. I believe we're selling Maguire. Good determination, good work rate, good strength. We'll fit into the secondary group. That's okay. All right. As he's wanted, that's what the agent says. He's extremely curious. He does have a minimum fee release at 325. Wants to be a star player with minimum release clause. Wants a lot of play. Wants to play central defender with a wide center back role. Alright, he wants too many things. No promises to people from teams that are losing. What do MLS players look like? I have no idea, Cajun. I'm really focused on English sides this time. Bradley Berry's unhappy. He's 30 years old. Nah. Yeah, so we could look at the under 18 side here to see who they have for the future. But I need players who can play right away in those two positions especially. So we'll continue looking at just the senior side. There's Cambridge got dropped also. Nope. Maybe. Liam Gibson wanted by Stoke also, and Forrest Green. Alright, so this is the kind of player who's not overly old, and they don't want too much money for him. He's not been scouted. We know his determination's pretty good, and his work rate's acceptable. He's actually kind of speedy. Okay, passing is not great. Leadership is questionable, that's fine. Danny Bathson's next to him. So they're not playing. I don't know if I actually can scout him in any meaningful way. We'll try. Just go to his house and ask him to play for us, thank you. Actually, I could trial him, couldn't I? That'd be at start of next season. Anybody listed here? No. Okay, two more teams to look at. Look for Omar Bogle. We can definitely do that. Check for free transfers. Yeah, we'll do that in a little bit. As always, go digging through the trash heap first, and then go and look at the free transfers. Like, I enjoyed this experience very much to see, what are the possibilities. This guy definitely wants to leave, but not a position we need. Defensive right, 30 years old, too old. Tom Hopper, no. Okay, 24, possibly you. So Stoke wants all these people. So I guess Stoke has the same issues we do on both left and right. He's not encouraged by coming to Chesterfield. If Lincoln are willing to sell him, he might come. For £20,000, he went £4,000 a week. There's no way I'm paying him that much money, so... He isn't interested. If I give him a lot of money, he might come. Wow, what a jerk. What an absolute jerk. I don't want you either. Fine. Now, what do you want to bet this guy wins, like, Player of the Year for League One next time? And I'll be very sad I didn't spend big money for it. 125, not something we need. Okay, one more team to look through here on the poaching. Accrington, the worst team in the league. Arbin Pepple on loan from Luton. Wait, this team is loaded down with loaned players? and they're still not able to stay in the league. Poor buddies. Okay, they've been solidly in League One for a while, and then they dropped off. Crazy. So Tommy Lay wants to go. No way, no way. And then you're 35. Where are you from? SKN. St. Kitts and Nevis. The Sugar Boys with a Z. I want to go play for this team. The Sugar Boys. Love it. I love it. Were that not a Z but an S instead? Absolutely not. But clearly the Sugar Boys. No more poaching for now. We have a few inquiries out to see what's what. Stoke side. Oh, wow. So Stoke want these people even though they are going up to the championship. So some of the people I'm aiming for, they're aiming for into the championship. I understand why he doesn't want to come play for me if he's able to go up another level. Hopefully hear back straight away about whether we take a coaching course. But here you go, team. The end of season review. How'd we do? Some people, they joined us. The board is delighted about Uncle Fest's Arthur. I mean, definitely true. I spent so much money on him, but they are very, very pleased. And then Danny Bath, a little old, A+. Getting such a good player without having to pay a transfer fee. Yeah, for some reason, Danny Bath was a free agent, probably because he's getting old. He wanted to stay till Sunderland, or with Sunderland until he died, and so he stuck with me. And Isaac Hutchinson, A+ also. George March, A+. Taylor Perry. I'm amazed they're giving me A+ on Taylor Perry when he played one game and won off the bench. But he's a £1 million release fee. Mighty Joe Young, only a B+. And then if we go down to the bottom here, who played terribly this season? Oh, so Greg Hall, they're fine. They're fine. Sam Hart, okay. Yeah, Dallas, terrible, terrible signing. Good loaning. Sonny Hilton might be quite good someday. He just needs to stop being injured. Alright, the board is largely on board with the signings I made. Even the ones that were not amazingly good. Yeah, even though they're not amazingly good, are doing a decent job at potentially getting us release fees down the road. Isn't Greg Hall going into coaching? Do we know for sure? No, we know he's planning to retire right now. I think I was hoping to sign him as a youth coach, but I want to see your stats for coaching. Or can I not see those until he's actually out in the world as such? Transfers out. How we feel about it? Ben Barkley. Should have gotten more money. Jamie Grimes. Glad to get rid of him. Tom Whelan. Fine. So we didn't do so well on the selling side of transferring. We got C's on absolutely everything. A C+ on Tom Whelan. Loans out though. Joe Quigley. Oh, where's Danny Rowe? No, this is an A+ choice. This is an A+ choice to get rid of Danny Rowe. Okay. So no big excitement on loan front either. That's okay. How do we do this season? Unlikely yet jubilant successes for the Spyrites. Defied the odds, enjoyed a strong spell of form in December that carried us to a finish position few would predict. I see a nice run there in October. Wait, December was not that good. December starts here with loss, draw, 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 win, win. That does not feel all that strong. And then a whole bunch of back and forth win, lose, win, lose. And then this held on for us. But yeah, we had a really consistent October. And then past that, it was kind of so-so. We filled up our stadium 92% of the time. Tish gets 31 goals. In the FA Cup, we did okay. We were competitive, no worries. The Crabbo Cup, We're competitive also, that's fine. So we got a B-, a C+, and a C. And then the A+ in our league. Moments to remember. Biggest win. 5-0 against Rochdale. That was in that December period. No, actually, that's August. I always forget how they list these things. This is where Tish had a hat trick. I think he had 2 hat tricks in a row. It's crazy. And the match to remember was, this is where we secured promotion, so understandable. And goal of the season, a lovely goal from a left back who almost never plays. The finances. So we made less money in sponsorship, more on broadcast, by quite a bit actually. A big jump in corporate hospitality, less in competition, less in commercial and retail. Nobody wants our shirts anymore. A shame. A shame. Here are the players we played most often. Yeah, Lawrence McGuire was the one who we're definitely getting rid of for a reason. But I mean, all above 7s. That's nice. A very, very good team. Very happy with that. We did not win a single management award. That said, Armando Dobra is both the young player and the player of the season with so many assists. Festus Arthur was best signing, no doubt. Top goal scorer 37 on Tish, 14 on Dobra. I believe that ties Mandeville's most ever. Dobra gets most players matched with 5, highest average rating of 7-1, and Festus Arthur with 65 passes completed. Wow. Record breakers, most in a season. Tish is 37, most assists is actually a tie, I believe. Worst discipline, 8 yellow cards and 1 red card. Shame, shame. And then David Waters, youngest goal scorer ever for our team and for the league as well. Chesterfield took a while to get going, but really set themselves up for most magical of outcomes of the mid-season run. And then, Chesterfield dared to dream, and thanks to a great run of results in the middle of the season, promotion dreams came true. Yep. We then see the history of our people. We were hired with one time, and then moved forward in time, got promoted from VNL, and then we got promoted some more, 100 matches in total. Danny Bath stayed around, and up again. Good stuff. On the completion of the season, we have a modification to the best 11 ever. So, Festus Arthur, Danny Bath, Hutchinson, Murky Marsh, Jenkins, Andrew Dallas. What on earth are you talking about? Andrew Dallas in the substitute line? Do you understand how bad he is? I no longer have any faith at all in my fans. What on earth are you talking about? Andrew Dallas, best of all time. Alright, we had a good season. Well done, well done. Supporter profile. So here we can see if we have Fairweather fans, people who are deeply in our team, or what. Fewer core fans, more Fairweather fans. I don't quite know what determines these. More people are following us on social media, 3.1 up. Also on the channel here, we're nearly up to 15,000 followers. I think we're within like 10 or so, 8 or so. Very excited for that. Hoping we get some more family followers to pass on the good news. Cool. The analysts say, in general, we were very, very, very good. Good. Over the course of the season, the lead striker, the captain, and the assistant captain all get to be big leaders. Highly influential people. Lawrence McGuire is leaving us. Jeff King is leaving us. Williams is getting old, and so will probably drop off as well. Okay, so the board want to discuss the long-term vision and outline initial expectations for the remainder of the season. And for the years ahead. So direct counterattacking, solidly defensive. That's the same thing as before. Don't spend too much money. And improve reputation. I assume that's by just winning. So we'll try our best. Avoid relegation again. So our job is to avoid relegation through the end of the 2029 season. Just don't get demoted is all they want. I will accept that entirely. Time for a meeting for the season. I'm going to hold off on this for a moment because I need to make promises. The players don't like it if you don't make promises. And I have no idea what promises I should make, so we'll get to that in a second. Here is the current setup of players for next season. They're encouraging us to play Liam in the right still, and Hilton in the middle. Currently, I thought Hilton would be the right player for the future. They think that Clark is staying around. He is not. He's on loan right now. I'd prefer to get someone who plays that game, or plays for us consistently. And then keep Joe Fryer as well. What are our current weaknesses? Bad at throwing. A lack of quality depth of the first team. Mediocre squad in the league. So is this in League 1 or just League 2? No idea. We don't have that much in the transfer budget. Bad at heading. Lack of quality depth. Not terribly strong. Need more depth. Need more marking. Bad tackling. Bad decisions. Bad goalkeepers. Bad. Alright, we're not even going to read the good stuff, lest it goes to our head. Alright, here is the season injuries. Yep, Taylor Perry broke his leg, all true. These people are on loan elsewhere. So not a number of huge injuries. We do see, though, there were 5 injuries on Hutchinson. I believe they were all unrelated, is that true? Twisted knee, pulled hamstring, twisted ankle, tight thigh. Sprained ankle. They feel kind of different. I don't know. End of season break. Goodbye, everyone. Ben Belcher has a question. I've been linked with the job at Hull in the championship. Oh, boy. Hello. They want me to take over a club with a bleak financial outlook. I'm happy where I am. Chesterfield, ride or die. So we're allowed to have one more coach. That's good. So I can make a promise to improve the strength of the coaching team because I have an open coaching slot. Hoti has now learned to move the ball to the other flank. Cool. So he can cross very well. And then Nathan Mariah Welsh is still unhappy at too much training. All right, boss. You don't tell me what I'm doing, but that's fine. End of season meeting. Here we go. First of all, I'll make a comment on how did we do in our season, and then what do we want for next season. So mid-table finish, no. Hard work at the beginning. We want to consolidate next level. There'll be some new signings. We're good enough to not get involved in relegation. No. I'm more than happy to next season. We can try to avoid relegation. You must understand, I have to improve the squad to make sure we're not in a relegation situation. That's not true. Looking at next season, I'm optimistic we can avoid relegation. I'm happy to be given a chance to keep us up. We come back from preseason. I think that's right. Good job on promotion. We're going to have a chance to keep up, though. We could say there'll be some new faces also. It's true. Just don't get sad, please. You've all done brilliantly. We'll probably come back down. I'm going to give us the best chance of avoiding relegation. So I don't want to set expectations too high nor too low. We're right on the cusp. So I'm going to say new faces will try to stay up. Festus Arthur is very pleased. Everyone's on board. Now, some of them don't recognize that I'm replacing some of them. Everyone says, yeah, bring someone else in. But no, not for me. Good job. Thank you all. Now, let's make some promises. I will improve our coaching. No one really cares. I'm not trying to change anything. All right. I need to improve our defense. Everyone hates it. Yeah. That's enough promises, thank you. I was expecting more of you in terms of promises. Yeah, I do not know how to make promises that will not lead to them being very unhappy. The one we could have done is if a big offer comes in for you, you're welcome to leave. But I need them all for the future, so that's weird. I'm very bad at making the team happy there. Oh well. Alright, so the players are largely happy. They don't like my promises. So last season I said no promises at all, and they got angry about that also. Alright. Greg Hall, I want to make you a youth coach for sure. Alright, there's no particular reason why I should bring this guy in, but I like the idea of him staying around and improving with us. Alright, he's coming along for $7.25 per week on the under 18 side. After spending a year with us, he is now going to be coaching for the kiddos. That's nice. We have a player to coach pipeline going. We're not going to Hull. Michael Jenkinson is our performance analyst. Under 18s, fine. Did I give them the coach training? I think I did. Yeah, I think we did get coach training for Hull there. Romain Mundel's leaving us, fine. Here's some youth candidates who are leaving, fine. It's kind of cold in my room right now. I have my little heater on, but it's still just cold. Cold. So I'm going to go ahead and run upstairs real quick and make some hot water to make myself some coffee. I'll be gone for genuinely 30 seconds right now, and then another 30 seconds once the water's hot. So back in 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and run an ad now just so that it's out of the way and y'all get a longer period of Resorty uninterrupted. So back in a moment. Thanks for hanging out with us. How exciting to be in the off season. And let's see if we're able to get ourselves secured for next season. Be right back. Here comes an ad. Back already. Hello again. So we don't have a key, what's called tea kettle here, so we won't hear a terrible scream. Instead, we'll be seeing or just an electric pot that will turn off on its own in a little bit. So about a minute or so, I just need to run back upstairs and pour some instant coffee into a mug and so on. That should be good. Hello, Swole. You just made homemade chicken fried rice. You ate too much. Yeah, rice dish is very easy to eat a whole bunch of it. That's been one trouble for me living in Japan. So much eating. How are MLS players looking? I have no idea, Cajun. Is there an MLS player you want me to look at? I'll look at any one player you want. But we're a fairly minor team in England, so probably the MLS does not want to come play with us at all. Most likely. Alright, Man City, actually, is in first place in the Premier Division by only 1 point. I'm actually a little surprised. Yeah, a little surprised they have not gotten more points than that. Who's getting moved down? Brighton, Fulham, and Norwich. I think Norwich has been on the cusp for a very, very long time, bouncing back and forth. Is that true? Yeah, exactly true. Bink, 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 bink. Playing that children's game of red light, green light. You want me to look at the players? Carlos Vela? Alright, we'll see if Carlos Vela is interested in coming to play some minor English team. Cruz Azul? Cruz Azul? So he played at the LA Football Club until this year. He has a sports hernia. He's knocked out. He's 35 years old, unfortunately. So though he seems like quite attractive and fun, and has played for the Mexican national team a bunch, I guess we could bring him as our backup striker. Hello. I don't know who you are. Do you really have no agent? Like, there's genuinely no... Wait, he wants 31,000 pounds a week? Nope, 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 nope. So I was thinking this was like a somewhat reasonable amount of money to play, but no, 31,000 pounds a week, I can't possibly do that. If we look up West Ham United, okay. We're doing a brief intermission of looking up everyone's favorite teams. The West Nam? Wait, why did it say West Nam? Is it actually West Nam? Is this somewhere in Vietnam? Oh, it's Australia. There really is a West Nam. West Nam? I had no idea. Maybe the space. Is that the issue? There we go. They're 9th in the Premier Division. There we go. There we go. Slaven Bilic. Fun. Hey, the board is allowing me to study for coaching qualifications. Finally. Finally. And here's Ronnie Nelson of the Gillingham side. Why are we looking at you? I honestly don't know why we're looking at this guy, other than youngsters seem good. Whichever way, he wants to join us, but for too much money for a future player. Alright, so the Nelson guy was not a left or right? He's not a particularly good left back. And I don't need center backs right now. We're good there. This one, though, I would like to pick up very, very, very much to boost his position and when we get rid of King. However, they want all the money in the world currently. So as of right now, how much cash do I actually have? 167. If I dump my entire wage budget and transfer, we can get to 350, but it's absolutely ridiculous for us. So for a good defender, I've previously paid 200,000. I'm going to go in at 100,000 and offer some various clauses, and they're probably not going to accept, and that's okay. If we sell him forward, I will give them 25% of the profits, and then if we play him for 50 matches, I'll give them another 50,000. What do you say? They're actually not too far off from that. I thought they were going to say no. And because I thought they were going to say no, I kind of made the offer without thinking too terribly hard. He's wanted by Burton. That's in Skybet League 2. Previously, he was wanted by Stoke also. He has no explicit negatives other than a preference not to play big matches. Okay. We've made a deal. Now, I didn't really look for free agents, which I probably should have done, but this would be really cool. This would be really cool to get him. He's a top earner at their stadium, with speculation growing as the club financial state. Every possibility he may be one of the first to leave. Awesome. Look at his dynamics. So I thought the dynamics refers to current mood. And so his dynamics are really, really bad, probably because they've been losing. Dynamics increase when you treat them well. Yeah, you have conversation with them and praise them, and they win. That causes it to go up, right? So I think this is morale for his team, which indicates how much he wants to get out. So he is incredibly interested in coming and playing. Yeah. He wants to be a regular starter. My coaches are saying, why not an important player? No, regular starter's fine. Absolutely interested. I think they said that he would come for 1-4 or so. He'll come for 2 years. That's great. And we'll want a minimum release clause that's higher than what we've got so far. Okay, clean sheets definitely get money. I don't like yearly wage rises that much. So we can get a little bit more money out of him. Also, I think my water's hot upstairs. I won 7, fine, whatever. 5% year raise wise. As far as relegation release, he is stuck in at 195 at most. So we'll still make money on him if we get demoted, but that's okay. And I'll do 500 here at least. What do you say? Almost? Hello, American Hunter. How's it going? Thank you for the follow when we're offline. Hope you're having a good day. It's getting closer. There you go. He appreciates the terms, but hope I'll understand the need for him to go away and consider the big picture. What was average rating last season? 668. That's not very good. That's not very good at all. He was in a bad team, though, right? And being in a bad team can drag you down in a big way. Surely we did not pay over the top for a player who's no good. All right, well done. And offers out. No worries. Then Leo Connor, who's listed as a midfielder, is in that same position I wanted the other guy for. But as you see there, he is... they want way too much money for him. A minimum of 550. We're going to reject that. Thank you for the interest, but no. Okay, I'm going to run upstairs real quick and get my coffee made. It's just instant coffee, so take the mug, pour the crystals in, put water in it, come back downstairs. So back in just a moment. No ads. Just enjoy looking at the beautiful picture here. That is the Crew Alexandria insignia. I know we hate crystals, don't we? But I'm very lazy. I'm a very lazy coffee drinker. I have no refined palate. It's warm. It's warm, and it's all that matters. Hello, friends. How we doing? Got the coffee here. Feeling good. Just visit a proper coffee machine. Yeah, back in the U.S. we had a proper coffee machine, just the Mr. Coffee drip thing, and we didn't want to bring it all the way here because it would take a whole box that would be a waste of money for an item that costs, what, 30, 40 bucks, but yeah, I don't know. I'm okay just doing the very quick instant pour over thing. I like that it upsets so many of you when I get that kind of coffee, but it's warm, I'm happy now, so very good. Only thing to say though is while I was away briefly, American Hunter, thank you for the subscription for 3 total months. 1, 2, 3 like that. Followed yesterday, said hi today, subscribed immediately. Do I already know you? Are you one of my students? Whichever way, thank you for your generosity, your kindness. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. And thank you for the gift sub over to Heliquin. Heliquin, enjoy the emotes and such. Thank you, Hunter. I'm glad you're having a good time here for sure. Now here's an unfortunate story. While I was gone, I quickly glanced at my school email and had an email from some of my students. Actually, one student on behalf of all the other students. And the student said, "Hi, Professor. Just wanted to let you know that this afternoon, the Cosplay Club is having a special event. And so I and 5 of my friends will not be in class today because we're doing the Cosplay Club events." I like that a person and all their friends signed up for my class today. That's cool. I don't like that 5 of my 24 students are missing simultaneously. I hope they have a great time. It's just the last class before they have an exam next week. So that's a little weird. It's a little weird. Legit reason to excuse it. So I don't take attendance actually. Like, it's not a big thing for me. I always say, like, as long as enough people show up, I'm not just talking to the wall. We don't take any announcements or any attendance at all. It's just a weird thing when they all leave together. So strange. American Hunter, you live in Georgia? If you mean the state of Georgia, I spent a very, very happy summer down there in, is it Athens, Georgia? Yeah. No, Americus, Georgia, where I had one of the finest hot dogs in my life. And I repeatedly went to Jimmy Carter's church over in Plains and enjoyed speaking with the former president. It was a good time. It was a good time. Anyway, now it's very far away and a very long time ago, but here we go. And my cousin was the kicker for the state-winning America's high school football team. It was fun. When they're in class, I can cosplay an upset professor. I just tend to, keep things light and happy, and I'm glad the students are doing things they're happy about. Right? There is more to college, there's more to life than just going to school, but it is a very strange thing when so many are leaving all at once. There's some concerns about whether Tish is going to leave us. So he's still not wanted by anybody else. And the problem is this right here. He can be signed by people in the championship for £125,000. Now, maybe it's the fact that he's just good enough for the league. And maybe he's just good enough for the league in which we play, that no one wants to poach him for league above. Yeah, because currently he's only good enough for league we're leaving. You know what? I'm going to trust that no one's going to come and sign him. And if they do, I'll be able to offer him a big enough contract to stay around. We'll see. How do they get interested in European football? So the actual origin story of my interest in football is one I've never told on stream before. When I was a kid, because I'm a big nerd, I was so into Sherlock Holmes, the great British detective stories, and I did everything because it was English. And so my favorite sport was watching soccer for this reason. And initially it was totally poser behavior, right? It was just my attempt to like be an Anglophile. But then as I watched it, I really got into it, and I really enjoyed seeing the way in which teams set up plays and plan their ways through this and that, and that was really cool. And then I lived in the Chicagoland area when I was younger, and the Chicago Fire back in the early mid '90s started their team, and I got season tickets with my youth pastor, and I was, I don't know, 16 or so, 15 or so, and he would regularly drive us down to to this Soldier Field in Chicago to watch the Fire play, and they won the whole league that season. It was really, really cool. All right. Also concerned about George Marsh. George Marsh is also not wanted by anybody else. His contract says $130,000. So yeah, both of them are pretty low amounts for who they are. Sure, we'll really keep them. All right. Here are our 2024 scholars. The excellent group of players we signed. Two elites, Dave Gornall, who very low work rate, very low determination. Hopefully he improves, but that seems pretty bad, honestly. I think he's a person with a tremendous amount of potential, but basically nothing when it comes to actual ability. Mark Varga. I don't know how to speak Hungarian, so my apologies for pronunciation there. Yeah, much better on determination and work rate. Cool. And some various top talents. And some good talents. Jensen Peterson. I was ready to say, if your name is Jordan Peterson, I might just change your name right now. All right. These youngsters who are all under 16, under 17, have left us. Chesterfield are boarders, so happy we're here still. And Ivan, the mascot Dewberry, showed up to play with the under 18s, his first time being a striker. He scored 3 times with a 9.0. Wow. Wow. At the age of 15, a 13 in finishing already? Also, he's going to kill people. Gotta find ways to slow down the aggression. Gotta find ways to make people just a little bit chiller. And he damaged his foot while playing. Yeah, another one of those could be really good strikers. Love it. Love it. I think we're going to go on a vacation now through the end of the season. I am super curious to see what comes of the playoffs, but we can just look afterwards and see what's going on. Chesterfield an offer for Ramsey. No, he's underrated. So this person thinks that Harrogate should keep him. Wake me up his potential. Why would anyone want to sign him? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure he's any good. We'll see. We'll see. I think we had one other inquiry out for a left back. Maybe we didn't, though. Do they show up in the transfers page? No, I guess not. We do have clauses to sell if we want to. Oh, speaking of selling. Hello, Andrew Dallas. How long do we have until all of our players come back from loan and we have to make the hard decisions about what we're doing next? The Joe Quigley comes back there. Transfer window opens here. I'm going to take a vacation through, I guess, June 1. And I hope when we go on vacation, we're still doing our coaching course. Term holiday on the 1st of June. As far as transfer offers go, I wish we could pause if an offer came in. We'll go ahead and see what happens. Goodbye the next few weeks. I'm always curious, those of you who watch me when I play this game, I know for some of you, you only watch when I play this game, which is fine. What teams are you into? Which squads, which clubs light a fire in your heart? Because Yeah, as I said before, I don't really follow any closely these days. Might want a better assistant manager before preseason starts. You're absolutely right, Heliquin. Yeah, I need to go through all the coaches, which I find to be the most tedious part of the entire game, but I don't trust anyone else to do it, so we will go through and do it all. You're like Chelsea. Cool. Last year, when I was still living in the US, we had a treadmill in the house. I'd regularly run on the treadmill and watch Premiership games on the TV. It was really, really fun. Really, really fun. Kept me motivated to go running. Here, I've been very, very bad at exercising. I go for walks around my neighborhood, but there's a gym that opened up just down the street, and I said I was going to get a membership there very soon, but haven't done that yet. Probably get on that. The reason I mention that is I worry that I won't be able to watch any football at the gym. Actually, I think Japanese gyms may not have televisions to watch, but they're like the team that Ryan Reynolds owns. That's Wrexham. It's Wrexham. You watch because of CK3? That's fine. I appreciate you hanging out watching whatever we're playing. It means the world. Unfortunately, not too much longer in the current CK3 playthrough. Probably another week or so, but now we gotta either pick a new CK3 playthrough or go play something else for a while. Yeah, over on the Discord and the game suggestions, and the game suggestions channel, there have been so many cool games mentioned recently. I don't ever want to ever say that I'm against indie game development, because indie game developers are amazing. But because there are so many developers and studios making so many games, there's no way I can possibly play them all. I remember an earlier era when the majority of games came through only a few publishers, and it seemed like there were many, many fewer games to play then. So you play Madden this way. You wish it were more like this for the coaching. So I think there's some American football simulator that people have mentioned before. Apparently it's not as good as either the baseball simulator, which is Out of the Park Baseball, or FM, but I've heard there's a football one that's fairly good. You bought so many games recently, tried so many for 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, this is something I struggle with as a streamer. Like, on the one hand, I know I could change to a different game every single day, but I tend to like getting somewhat deeper in games and trying to understand their mechanics, trying to understand what to do to get good. But then I think often the stream feels a little disjointed for me if I don't take the time to do that. So I kind of want to try like different games every day and see what happens, but it's a little tough. We need a hive mind to play all the games. Yes, I need computers to simulate all the games for me and then upload it into my head. It's the same point, like, some years back I made the decision I would never be able to read all the books I wanted to read, and there are many of them indeed, but in the same way I'll never play all the games. That's it, I get to them eventually. I remember, what was it? Back in like, I don't know, 2016 or so, someone said, Resorty, you should check out a game called RimWorld and a game called Mountain Blade. These two games. And I said, yeah, sure, I'll get there eventually. And I wrote them down, and we did indeed get to both of them, and I absolutely loved both of them so much. And so I expect eventually I'll try all the other games I mentioned, and we will check them out. RimWorld's amazing? Yeah, RimWorld, I've got about 2,000 hours in. It's the game I've played the most. It is amazing. I so wish I knew which chatter back in 2016 said you might like RimWorld, because whoever that person is, I owe my entire streaming career to. That is the game that so many regular viewers came from. So, we'll see. It's great, Bob. You most enjoy the lore that's created between chat and streamer. Yeah, I get that. Other streams have somewhat better like in-jokes than we do. Like, I've never been terribly good at being the memer in chief. I wish I were somewhat better at that, coming up with funny things to say back and forth over and over again. I think some of the best ones, like Co-Carnage's Good Vibes, is really cool. I don't know how one develops a slogan or phrase that really gets people going. Of course, I say hello friend regularly to all of you, and to characters in games also. That's probably the closest to a stream meme we have, but Shay, I got you into RimWorld. Awesome. As I said before, I should probably send an email to Ty and Sylvester, the developer of RimWorld, demanding my money for all of the many copies I've sold of that game. It's fine, though. My coffee's absolutely delightful. Those of you who have posted to Instant Coffee, you're missing out. With that said, though, my wife Noms is such a coffee snob. You know, she buys beans from special roasteries. She hand grinds them every single morning. She like carefully pours over and French presses, and I'm over there already drinking my coffee because I just pour hot water in. All right. We have 48 emails. Here we go. This season is done. Taylor Perry has returned. So, I think I was going to train you to play on the right side. How much did we spend for you? Oh, free transfer. In a little bit here, we need to make some choices about where we need players and where we have excess. We'll see in a little bit for sure. And then Greg Hall has moved from being a player to the under-18s coach. When do you retire again? 6/29. So at the end of this month, we can see what his abilities are. Soon. And then, after speaking with Taylor Perry, I believe the player understands his recent injury problems affect exactly where I'll be in a position to keep my promise of playing him his preferred position. Yes, that's right. You're out for an entire year. I got some homegrown folks. Here are our taxes. £170,000 go into the NHS. That's good. Here come the commercials. 2 new deals for $250,000 money. And a stadium sponsor. So one thing I wish were in this game, and I'm guessing there's some kind of mod for it, is that the stadium name would change as you got new stadium sponsors. So I believe my stadium is called the Technique Stadium, and I don't know what the Technique is, except it sounds like some kind of like dating method. Hey, let me show you the technique, something like that. Yeah, so I wish the stadium name would change as time went by. Someone a moment ago, and I missed it now, said they'd play more FM if there were more substantial women's teams. Apparently, when this year's game was announced, the developers said they are in fact working on a women's team for future iterations. Though it requires different modeling and different movements, and they want to make sure they do it right instead of just slapping bodies onto the current movement of characters. So it'll be really cool to see how men's and women's football are both modeled differently here. So we'll see. Klaus, when I say snob, I mean Noms is right about the perfection of coffee. Yeah, I mean, like I've said before, I have such a terrible sense of taste that I really do not taste the difference between the like $6 cup of coffee at the fancy hipster coffee place and the cup from Starbucks. It's just the same to me. It is warm and kind of bitter. All right, here comes the scouting budget. £87,000. Where should we go with our £87,000? I guess the entire nation of England is what I'm suggesting. So we'll begin to scout in the Premiership and the, and the Championship and everywhere else. There you go. This is England. Finland, the country I love. Here's Liam Gibson. Yeah, so this is the guy on the left-hand side I was thinking about signing. He's a little bit older, but I think he might be good. I do want to look for free transfers. This guy could be ours the next few years. We're going to make an inquiry and see. What team am I? I'm Chesterfield. Yep, playing as Chesterfield. Now in League One, which is kind of silly. Alright, he's slightly interested. They want £150,000 and a reasonable wage. Okay, cool. We'll consider making an offer on that one. He's already shortlisted, correct? Yeah, good. All right, training schedule ahead, absolutely nothing. Here are some lone players doing what they can. Demo was unable to save Farsley from dropping. Jack Dolman, unable to save Chestnut. Bamba, unfortunately unable to save Chestnut. Andrew, unfortunately unable to save Chippenham. So all of the teams on which my lone players were playing who had a chance of going up or going down just went down. And here we go. We picked up Kane Ramsey. Hope this is a good signing. I think it is. We now have a stronger right back, which means it's time for us to begin dumping right backs. And Jeff King, I promised I'd sign him or sell him if a replacement signed. A replacement has now been signed. So, my friend, thank you for being part of the community. You've been amazing. He wants to go. And I don't have a price on him right now. What's the price that the game believes? 120,000. That's a lot of money for us, isn't it? So he's unhappy over 120. We'll do 120, see what happens. Biff, you appreciate that I've never had profanity here. Yeah, the only profanity you'll hear on stream here is if I'm quoting something, and it's important to use the word for some reason. And then if I'm reading something on screen, as long as it seems appropriate, like if a character uses a dirty word in an appropriate way, I won't usually use a euphemism. But yeah, as a general rule, I myself don't swear all that much. I don't mind it, but it's just not who I am or how I be. Thank you for appreciating that about me. Ollie Banks wants to leave. I mean, you're out of contract. You're welcome to go. TJ Ioma. So another right back here. I believe we just shortlisted the other guy. And this one seems to have no agent still. He doesn't have any standout stats. He's okay. Oh, this is the one that was not interested? Alright, never mind then. Off the shortlist you go. Go away. Nick Freeman's being picked up. I probably need to clean up the shortlist, because I'm guessing a lot of it is from earlier attempts to sign. Hey, Northampton beat Mansfield, and Wrexham and Barrow have drawn, so they get a replay. Goodness. Play of the week. Good job. Here are the people who would like to be our recruitment analyst. One of them is already our performance analyst. Do we believe in loyalty in the club? I think we do. He appears to be the best, actually all three of them. Carlin, if you want to do that, you can do that. So you want to be signed as recruitment analyst. Cool. Immediate changeover. Not that much money. Sure. So now they put out an ad for whatever the other one was. All right, £50,000 being part of the FA Cup. Arsenal won it this time against Liverpool. Biggest overachievers, Folkestone Invicta of the VNL South, scoring chart-topping 6 goals. So someone in the South scored a whole bunch. Wow. Apparently trying to sign Zach Robinson. I don't know if that's true. He looks pretty good. I'll ask the agent what they think. 90 to 900,000 pounds. What a ridiculous, ridiculous split that is. Wants to play as an important player. If I could get him to lower his playing time. Majority of matches, a regular starter. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I trust the youth. Here come the free agents. And it might be time to go through and scout all these folks. Yeah, so Josh Reed here plays on Coventry. He's 22. This may have been a better person to sign on the left side. Huh. I may have gotten overly aggressive in my signing the other guy on the left side. Well, what's done is done there. Because I think I've already finished that signing, correct? He's right side! Oh my goodness. Okay, what do the scouts know? Bad aerial, not super friendly. That's fine. Hello, agent. Very keen. To be honest, he doesn't really want to make the move. He's thinking about it. Wants to be a star player. Wants me to improve training facilities. Wants me to strengthen the squad up front. I can do star player. I can't do training facilities. I might be able to strengthen the first team up front. Okay. Can I say no promises, but I'll give more money because of that? He won't relinquish any promises in a potential contract. This is because he doesn't want to join my club. All right. Look here, you. No, star player. All right. I can't put the button up anymore. So are you good at anything? Bad at free kick taking, questionable leadership. Higher penalties. Real bad at that. Oh, it's not going to happen. Yeah, I just think it's going to happen, unfortunately. We'll continue trying, but if I lock both of these as absolutely not, okay. Big pay rise. Improve coaching team. And if you want to be a stepping stone, you can. How if I get rid of stepping stone? Awesome. I'm allowed to pay people up to 4,000 a week right now. Alright, so greedy. I'll give you 40% if we sell you on. This is free signing. Do I prefer this game to FIFA? So I've almost never played FIFA. My wife and I play it together sometimes on like easy difficulty. When I was younger, like back in 96, 98, something like that, I did play FIFA on like the Sega Genesis or PS1 or something. But no, I tend to prefer slower games now because I don't have the reflexes I once had. It's my wife and I play on easy and score 1,000 goals and laugh and have a good time back and forth. But no, I'm not really into FIFA. It's a great game, but I don't have enough time for all these things. All right, Craig. I'm going to give you £15,000 to get this thing over the line. Think of all the hamburgers you can buy for your children. Signing fee. I'm going to give you £65,000. Clean sheet for 875? Holy cow. This player's used to having a lot more money available than I have. Alright, so 375 there, 625 there. What do you say? Okay. Okay. Promising start to the discussions. If we don't get demoted, I'll give you a tremendous amount of money. Where is that? Bonus, I think? Don't get relegated, I'll give you £10,000. No, that's stupid. Is that stupid? Can't decide if stupid. Player doesn't seem like it's worth it. I'm locked in, though. That's what happened. I get locked in on a player. I'm like, yes, this player shall be mine. All right. Avoiding relegation, they will go. All right, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So. Yeah, we gotta go through the whole team, don't we? Jack Spong. What a fun name that is. Hello, Spong. I'd call him Spring Spong, surely. Joe Overton, increasing abilities in the center there. No work permit. Rough. Whatever, that's enough for now. Alright, so Wrexham lose to Barrow. Wow. So the team that I believed would win the entire playoffs is out now. Okay, and so Northampton are through on their score in the first match. So Northampton versus Barrow. Joe Quigley helped Falkirk secure promotion from Cynic League One. So we have already sold him to Falkirk. Fine. Taylor break-a-leg Perry needs more match experience where he's going to play. Yeah, I don't know what to do with you, man. I don't know. I'll get to that in a second. So we skipped the staff meeting. That's all right. I'm scouting of Leo Connor. I'm going to leave him on the... Yeah, I'm going to leave him on the short list for now. Joe Quigley's returning. No, he's not. No, he's not. Alright, so changing coaching advice around. Double intensity on Mariah Welsh. So Mariah Welsh is already said unhappy with how he's training, so no. I'm actually not going to make any changes during the off-season. No contract to Luke Chadwick. That's fine. Dave Gornall and Tom Grist are both youngsters, so I'd like to sign them as requested. He's casual, that's a problem. This is a future contract. I don't like his casual. Gotta get him to a mentoring group eventually. And he's greedy. If he's not gonna give me 2 years, I will not sign him. Fine. Is there an international mode in this? Yeah, you can play as a coach of the national team for any country you want to. Yeah. There's also the Champions League. So you can be the biggest teams playing against the biggest teams. That's all very cool. Injury prone. Injury prone? Injury prone is 16-year-old. Alright, Director of Football, you figure that one out. Yeah. Keep John Clark around. If he's willing to play as a backup, that'd be good to go. But I think the guy we're signing there will be better, so I'm going to ignore that for right now. And then demote Joe Young to breakthrough prospect. Demote Lawrence McGuire. McGuire's wanted by Crawley. That's fine. He's on the transfer list now. May not react well to transfer listed. Hello, friend. There's interest in you. Can't say I'm happy. It's my career. It's your opportunity to get a start is the issue. You understand that you're not a starter for me anymore. I don't agree. I'm happy where I am. Okay, yeah, fine. 11 more mails to go through. David Waters, now professional. Welcome. Joe Quilly's gone. The fans are unhappy. It was only so-so. Matty Cooper could become better than our lead striker. RV Thomas, first time hearing this guy, plays some weird positions. Some very, very weird positions. AFC Telford signed Freeman. He was on the short list last season. We're fine. Okay, I've got to go through absolutely all the coaches. Yeah. All right, so we have £1 million in the bucket after being negative for a little while there. So it's really nice to see that we're in a strong financial position. I want to ask about the under 21s. I think with £1 million, they won't give it to me. But I will go have a nice conversation about it and see. It's networking, I believe. Yeah. How about an under 21s team? Wouldn't that be cool? I think that'd be cool. And now let's go through and figure out which staff we want to keep. That's me. I should probably keep me. All right. Danny Webb. So everyone's through to the end of the month. When does transfer window open? So transfer window opens in just a few days, in a week or so. Our loans end and people leave at the end of the month. And then preseason begins immediately. The calendar is not yet populated with next season. So Danny Webb, can I release you right now? Will you accept mutual termination? He will. Bye. Be seeing you. So we do want to go ahead and sign a new assistant. And I have no idea who wants to sign for that. Do that tomorrow. Neil Cluxton, head of youth. 1177. Sorry, man, but no. Terminate that contract. Head performance analyst. I'm going to say no on that also. Terribly sorry. A coach. An okay coach. And he has a whole another year on his contract. I don't want to deal with that. Odie Emery. Fairly good. He'd prefer to be head of youth development. We have an opening there now. A really, really strong mental coach. It's fine. Wants to be assistant manager. Does not have the skills I need for that, unfortunately. Craig Fleming. Craig Fleming is truly the greatest of our coaches. He gets to stay no matter what forever. Dan Bearden, our fitness coach. John Keeley, the keeper coach. He's pretty decent. And lastly, the just signed performance analyst. Okay. I would like a fitness coach or a keeper coach. I'm going to go with the fitness coach. Okay. Here we go. Director of football is on for another year. Fine. Chief scout. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not Neil Hornby. John Clark's a scout. Adaptability doesn't really matter. It's just these two here. So it's roughly middling. He's out at the end of the season. So I'm going to go ahead and dismiss him also. This guy's fine. You get to stay around. Medical side. Head physio, a 14. Not perfect. Actually, we had very few injuries this season. Very, very few of them. So I think I'm going to keep my medical staff just what it was. Except, goodbye, my friend. A sports scientist, so-so, that's good. Blake is cracked, thanks for the follow. Lone Wolf a while ago, thanks for the follow also. Appreciate all you new followers. Hope you're enjoying what's happening here. Okay. I'm going to go forward one day, just take a look at where the openings are now. Bye, Danny Webb. Very sorry. Now, I know that job adverting is not quite the right way to do this. It's much better to go manually scout for people. But I like the idea of people applying for me. I like the idea of people saying, Resorty, we want you to be our leader. Hello, Tom Grist. Oh, I think I told the director of football to figure this out, and it did not happen. So I will do it myself now. Or the injury-prone one. Okay, I'm going to sign him and then attempt to sell him while he's not injured. Fine. We hit 15,000 followers. Wait, really? Let me bring this up real quick. I need to refresh my screen. So it updates, and it says I now have 14,995 followers. I don't see 15,000, unfortunately. Hey, Jake14 Owls, thank you much for the generosity. Yeah, I don't know if it's not updating correctly, or if some people unfollowed. Who knows? Eventually, I'll see my correct 15,000. That's alright. But Jake, thank you for the follows. I appreciate it immensely. Appreciate y'all immensely as we continue our off-season excitement. Are we going to see... Danny Webb has been sacked from his role as assistant manager. How will things develop going forward? We wish him the best of luck. Okay. Next time will be no comment if they keep pushing it. I'm upbeat. Having a good time. And you, Christy. Thank you also for the follow. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should do like baby streamers do occasionally and say like, the road to 15,000 followers. I always feel so sad when newer streamers are like, the road to 2 followers. Come on in and give me a follow, buddy. Like, I understand what you're trying to do. I understand people want to feel a part of something, but the problem with all these goals is they always increase, right? So it's like, I need 15,000 followers. Now I need 20,000. Go find 5,000 friends. Not for me. All right. Our performance review at a B+ now. We did absolutely nothing so far this month. We went on vacation at a B+ quality vacation. Hey, can you believe it? Amazingly, the fans finally say we're doing a halfway decent job. Cool. Like, subscribe, and comment. I only say that on the YouTube videos. Oh, speaking of which, I've become a very, very bad YouTube video creator. There's nothing to say about it other than I'm having a little trouble this winter getting everything done. My teaching's going well. I'm enjoying streaming a bunch, but the activity of sitting down to write the YouTube video has been a little bit challenging. Alright, so there you go. We've paid out £250,000 for finishing in 3rd place in the league. We received 482,000. So we did make a profit in the league. Good. And then Tish has won with 31 goals and 41 appearances. He won by only 1 goal over Omar Bogle. Wow. Tish, good job. He's really happy. Is Coach Resorty going to upgrade coaching credentials? We actually started that a couple weeks ago. So that's super nice. And I am Manager of the Year. I don't think we even got an opportunity to vote on this. So we didn't even vote and we won anyway. Yeah, nice. Last season we did not win Manager of the Year. Someone else did. I think Wrexham's side did. That's great. That's great. We've accomplished something in our life finally. And our chairperson's pleased. And Tishamanga makes the Players' Team of the Year. Holy cow to crew, though. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Shane Turner wants to be part of the grown-up club. Not gonna happen. We'll try to go and offer him out. Off you go. The board says no about the under 21 squad. I'm not allowed to pressure them to give it to me, unfortunately. Okay, so here are the people who would like to be our recruitment analyst. Lewis Beadle goes to the media over it. He has a 12 and a 10. Who is the best we got? So, which one's better again? Player ability, analyzing data. Analyzing data. Bunch of 12s. Judging ability. Bunch of 12s. Tactical knowledge. Pure 12s. Bang, bang, bang. Joe Talbot. Recruitment analyst is the job I offered my other analyst. Oh, did I? Okay. I thought I offered him performance analyst. Can I figure that one out? One moment. Is that a transfers page or no? No, it's only players. If we go to the staff page. So Carlin Carpenter is our performance analyst. Wait, is that correct? What's that? He's our performance analyst. And he just started his contract, is that true? Started 6/6/23. No. So he is becoming recruitment analyst. So I can try to offer these people performance analyst instead. What do you say? Is that coaching? It is. He's greedy. He's real greedy. He's pretty average. I'm going to ignore him for now. Let's just advance time and see if the other guy changes jobs. Too confusing. Nobody wants Shane Turner. Encourage you to go away, kiddo. I want to stay here. Control your career, blah, blah, blah. Tyrone Williams has left his agent. Yeah, he's ours for another season. We gotta decide if we want to demote him to being a off-the-bench player. Probably so, unfortunately. My apologies when I set my coffee mug down. It gets loud. Josh Reed on the left side is coming. Can you... Wait. Yeah, he is indeed. So I think we have the left and right sides both coming now. Those are the pickups we needed. I feel really good about our defensive line right now. Offensive, I'm not sure. But defensive, cool. I hope we get an assistant manager before the transfer window opens. I wish I could get my loan players back early also to figure it out. Hello, my friend. Hello. All right. It is time for us to begin looking through absolutely everyone. And we're not going to see the loan players here, unfortunately. So Jeff King has been transfer listed. I don't think I've actually offered him out yet, but the transfer window is not open, so that's okay. Kellen Gordon. Kellen Gordon. Kellen Gordon. Yeah, we brought you in for how much money again? You're a free agent. I thought he would be taking over for Jeff King, but it just never happened, unfortunately. George March is a midfielder for us, but we get rid of him. We also picked up All Right Will Wright, and All Right Will Wright is meant to support a variety of positions, and so he is doing that. So I definitely want to keep All Right Will Wright around. I'm going to keep saying All Right Will Wright, by the way. And then Ramsey comes in, climbing higher and higher. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I guess these two will stay as our subs. Now, what's Kellen Gordon actually practicing as? Attacking fullback, that is correct. In the middle, we have Maguire's leaving us. I think I asked him to do a transfer list and he said no, but he's going on regardless. So okay, we can see the loan players here. Awesome. The fellow who just agreed to sign is number 1. Festus Arthur. Wait, wrong spot. Boop. There we go. Josh Reed is number 1. We kind of lack depth here. Maybe I should keep Maguire then. He said he doesn't want to leave. We have a whole bunch of youngsters who I thought might possibly develop well enough. Okochie's a middle player. Just not quite there yet, unfortunately. Determination 15, work rate 12. I think Bailey Clements might be the better of the left backs here. 14 determination, 11 work rate. Yeah, pretty good also. I shouldn't keep all these players. I'm not quite sure where to go with those. And Sam Hart came in as a backup. And he's unfortunately increasingly worse. Alright. Are you cool leaving, man? You'll find a nice place to go in the future. Goldthorpe. What's going on, Goldthorpe? Yeah, he's definitely leaving us. We'll see. He has good potential, but hasn't quite shown it. High determination, I love. Alright, so on the left side is Jack Jenkins. On the right side is George Marsh. It appears to have fallen off star-wise. I think that's big improvements in the back, and that's changed the stars for the whole team. Mariah Welsh, I need to figure out where on earth I'm going to train him. He's too good, or he's too, like, possibly good in too many places, and I just can't decide what to do with all this. Yes. On the left side, Gyasi is definitely leaving us. He's not become good enough. He has had work permit problems the whole way through. I can't put him on transfer when he comes back. Fine. Matty Cooper stays around. Hutchinson. So in this position is definitely Armando Dobra. And then past that, a mess of people. In the center position, you have a whole bunch of people who have some possibilities. It will be David Waters someday. Until then, Hutchinson and Mariah Welsh. Definitely not Jack Jenkins. Elliot Andrew. Yeah, definitely gone also. And a bunch of depth, but not sure who gets it. On the right-hand side, yeah, Sonny Hilton's the one that I want to be number 1 here. And then Liam Mandeville is the one who probably actually is number 1 right now. I can just drag and drop, can't I? Always forget about that. Kellen Gordon is the sub player there. That's good. Dallas, you're gone. Partick Thistle want him on a loan. I don't know, man. A whole bunch of looking through and very little actual activity done. We have to look at strikers still. I skipped over that. Salah is the best player in all of Europe, and no surprise there at all. On striker, Tish is top. And then, yeah, we have a bunch of players I'm just not sure about. Some of whom are not listed here yet. So we talked before about signing some backup striker who is, like, old, just to help a little bit. Hudlin's the one I was thinking about, with his ridiculous height. Okay, I'm gonna look at that short list and see what that person who's relatively old. Striker. Oh, Charlie Brown. So Charlie Brown's not going to be willing to come as a backup, I don't believe. Even though, gosh, his name is Charlie Brown. What's the agent say? He's extremely curious moving here. Occasional opportunity to come into the first team and impress. So the belief here is that he is not actually good enough for main team. He was earlier in the season, but now not so much. Rob Harker, I believe, is the... Nope, that's not him. Crazy anticipation, decent finishing. Good technique. Terrible penalties on a striker. Are you the one? Jaden Stockley, the 30-year-old? Yeah. They want almost no money for him. He wants to leave. If you're willing to come as a backup player, I think we sign you. We tend to play poacher. He's not especially speedy, so it's a bit of an issue. Yeah, so I think, unfortunately, both people we're thinking of second strikers right now are better as target forwards. But yeah, if you're willing to come as a bench player, tell me stories. Want to be most noteworthy? Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't play him that often for sure. You want to start majority of matches. We'll see if he's willing to come for that. He only plays striker, correct? Yeah. Will he be a squad player? He will, actually. Like, I want to play all the games. So he'll be a backup striker. That's good. I can give you 3-7. The board's kind of stuck on not overpaying for people. And I can sign him for multiple years because he's under 33. I think, I guess we can go year to year with him. We can probably find other decent backups. He wants an extension if he gets to play multiple games. No. For goals, I'll give you £1,000. I realize it's ridiculous, but you're barely ever playing, so... Alright. I'll probably give him a do not get relegated bonus also. Okay, if not relegated, let's give you 10,000 as well. There you go. Okay, probably overpaying for a backup striker. 3-7 per week on backup striker. Wait, is that more than my lead striker's getting paid? Well, we're paying our backup striker more than our starting striker. Good. Sonny Hilton has lost his agents. He's happy here, though. That's fine. You're going to be great. He left the confidence. This guy for 0 matches. He's gonna be amazing. Hutchinson left his agent also. Who needs agents when you play with Resorti? Nathan Vaughn is re-signed. All right, welcome back, boss. Dave Gornall is signed for the future. Like I said, what did I say with him? I think he's one that I said if he, yeah, because his termination's low, I'm probably gonna try to sell him once he's 17. Harling Carpenter's work permit. That's fine. American Hunter, thank you for gifting a sub to John Yu. Very, very generous. Sure to appreciate it. It's 2 gift subs. You've already only been part of the community for 1 day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, Grist is the one I want to sell. Yeah, Grist is the one I definitely want to sell. I do not believe he'll improve well enough. And Alan Steele has stayed around too. The under 18s. The squad needs a massive rebuild now over at Cambridge. Who's this? Harvey Rogers. Might be good. No, we need right now though. Do you have young kids to be ready next year? I have a bunch of young kids. I don't think any of them will be ready for next year though. Yeah, we're in the middle of a youth rebuilding phase, we'll call it. But there might be one who can come and be a backup, on the left back side especially, but probably no one who's ready to come in and be a regular starter. Unfortunately. May have to raid the youth in order to fund our continuation in the league here. All right, so Carling Carpenter has moved over to being the recruitment analyst now. So I need to hire a performance analyst instead. And I think we should be having some coaches applying soon also. All the sacking. And no one's applied yet for assistant manager. I may just go hunt and look for one of our own. I did offer a contract performance analyst. Did I really? Okay. So we need to move money over to sign this guy. Happy to do it. How much money is left in the wage budget? I've not been looking carefully. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Yeah, we still have a ton of money left. We'll want to keep some of that for mid-season replacements in case of emergency, but feeling really good. Oh boy, it's almost 1 o'clock. Friends, shoot. Friends, shoot indeed. I'll stream a little bit longer than usual today, but we're good, we're good. Recipes a few frames. Oh yeah, good call there, Klaus, thank you. Yeah, when the game is auto-saving, it's struggling a bit to encode. I think my graphics card may be dying. I'm not sure. Over the past couple weeks, though, my stream quality's been declining when the games save in multiple games. I don't quite know why. Hey, Nathan Mariah Welsh going back to Guyana once more. And welcome one and all to the transfer window. Alright, what are my plans here? We'll improve the club, don't you worry. Rumors in the press, Chesterfield with Brooke Myers. Another striker. Jordan Millward. Another £5 million. Where do these rumors come from? And Bailey Ty Calamari. These are loans we could take if we want to. No loans allowed. What am I teaching for today? Today is book 2 of Thomas More's Utopia. The place where he begins suggesting that the ideal society is based on small families, working in harmony with other families based on mutual dependence. He suggests that leaders of society should be the older people in families as opposed to anyone elected. And he suggests that all property should be owned by the collective as opposed to by any particular family. He thinks he's working with a group of like 300 people or so. He's writing in 1516 during the beginning of Henry VIII's realm. The first paragraph of Utopia is Henry VIII, who has been undefeated and has all the princely virtues, blah, blah, blah. He then proceeds to argue about how terrible monarchies are. But he begins with, like, not Henry VIII, not Henry VIII. Of course, Henry VIII ended up killing Thomas More for opposing the Anglican Church. All right. Kane Ramsey's been signed. Their approach to the game can only be positive. What a fine sign. And then, people want Lawrence Maguire. He wants to go to Shrewsbury Town and Forest Green Rovers. Maybe I should have kept Lawrence Maguire. It's too late now, isn't it? How large are my classes? 24 students in each. Yeah, so I teach about 50 students in a semester. I'm a part-timer right now. Probably forever because I enjoy streaming so much. And it's financially viable to do so, thank goodness. My classes are capped on enrollment size because there's a lot of writing in it, and there's no way I could grade if I had a standard class size of, 30 or 50 or even larger than that. Well, can I ask you to stay now? So I did sign Reed as the starter. I was wondering if Maguire could move to being a sub instead. Is there any way to say, you want to stay, boss? Well, yours the class. It's all ages. It's a required course, but it's one of the hardest classes that's required of students. And so many students wait until their senior year to take it. And I teach the second half of it, so I often get second semester seniors. What school am I at? Sorry, that's the only question about myself I will not answer ever, ever, ever. I'm in Tokyo. There are a lot of schools here. I'm at one of them. If you follow the breadcrumbs what I say, you can probably figure it out, but I'm not interested in sharing that about myself, unfortunately. I'm sure we can find some backup. So he's worth 80,000. Shrewsbury will pay 65 up front. Okay, I'm going to reject both of these. And I'm going to take him off the transfer list and apologize as aggressively as I possibly can. We'll see what happens. Hey, Casper, how's Football Manager going for us? Really well. Having a lot of fun. Sure do enjoy it. Hey, corrections. Grading takes a lot of extra time. Yeah, especially written work. For sure. Okay, team. This is the question. This right here is forcing the question I've had in mind for quite a while. Some classes you've TA'd, it's had 200, 300 students. Yeah, I've definitely TA'd for giant classes of 400 students, but I've never taught one entirely. I have lectured to them just to help out the professor, but in class like that, it's just very difficult to grade written assignments, so it's a lot of Scantrons usually. Okay, so the question, my friends, is, do we let Mighty Joe Young go? Sorry, do we let Joe Fryer go and let Mighty Joe Young become our new keeper? Does Joe Fryer want to leave us? Let me look through this first. So as of right now, we see that basically every single stat is in Joe Fryer's direction, where determination is heavily towards Joe Young. Goalkeeper in prime between 27 and 29. So I think like the number one thing I need to answer is, can I get Joe Young to head out and go on loan? I can't have him just sitting here all season long as a backup player. So I think I'm going to keep Joe Fryer for one more season and just hope beyond hope that Joe Young will go out for loan. He wouldn't last season. It was very annoying. And that's why I tried so hard to get the under 21 team so they have a place to play regularly. But Joe Fryer, we're sticking with you. You got us to League One. You're sticking around. Could the squad do with strengthening any position? Given the people we've signed, probably no. Lawrence McGuire is big cranky. He can't go elsewhere. Hello, Lawrence McGuire. I would like you to stay here. I really want you to stay. What would it take me to commit to the club? There's nothing you can offer to tempt me to stay. I'll let you go after I sign a replacement. I'd rather not wait. It could take ages. Please stay. I'm a professional, so I'll leave it here, but I'm not happy with how you've dealt with it. Good enough. He's unhappy, but at least we figured that one out. So Lawrence McGuire is a backup player for us. We're going to bust him down to that and hope it all works out. It's happiness or information. Happiness. You are now going to be an impact sub. Okay, no complaints yet. Very cool. They really want him. Who's this? Cotterill is Shrewsbury. Yeah. I mean, I'm really curious about that. Like, is our team actually so much better than a lot of the league that a character with 2.5 stars relative to our team is desirable for other teams in our league? That's crazy if so. Absolutely crazy. We'll see if we get a fair market bid for him. Claudio Repetto will be a very good signing, allegedly. They're paying him $31,000 a week, right? No, some Italian guy. Wait. Why am I looking at you? Potential end of contract signing. So my scouts just say, hey, this guy be good. I see how he could maybe be good, but he's 27 years old. No, we're good, thanks. We need to figure out the right winger situation now. So I'll do that straight away here. So these two are the ones we definitely want to keep. Gyasi is gone. Uchingbulam is gone also. Taylor Perry, do I still have a promise over my head that I'll play him in the position he wants to play? Son of a gun. Son of a gun. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with Taylor Perry, but I want to keep him for sure. Andrew Dallas, you are wanted by people on a loan. I'm offering you out just straight transfer. Cooper and Waters are for the future. Waters, I would like to loan you out if possible. And you need to play regularly. Ideally in center attacking. Have at least adequate training facilities, hopefully. Matty Cooper, it's been really fun having you around. If we can get you to loan out, though, on the... Oh, he's not 17 yet. When's your birthday? Later this month. So... Or next month, rather. This month? This month, sorry. June, July, all the same for me. Okay, so we have Hutch and Mariah Welsh. Neither of whom are looking amazingly good. Hutch could become quite good. Mariah Welsh is already a little better, could be quite good also. One's a regular starter. There's a squad player. I can probably platoon these as our attacking center. So I do want you to train as attacking center. You already are. Good, good. And the same with Hutchinson, attacking midfielder center. Yes. Advanced playmaker. We've done an attacking midfield center, attacking midfielder. Strange. Okay. Harry is too young to go anywhere. We probably need a little more depth in the left position also. So that's probably the position I want to look for next. Trust that Dobra can keep improving, but get some backup there. Press conference. Here's Ramsey. How pleased am I? Quite pleased. He's going to be a foundation which we build. He's a fullback. He's the strongest foundation we could have. Will he give us a decisive edge? Of course he will. How will the squad feel? They'll love it. Will he live up to the price tag? Of course he will. Good conversation. Thanks for the time. Appreciate it. Have I tried to loan out? No, I haven't tried to loan out my backup keeper yet. He's not wanted currently. I just need him to be played all the time. Ideally, I'd like him to be pay half his salary. And I'd like to go terminate the loan in case things get rough. Okay. If he goes, we then want to sign a new keeper. I'm going to scout for left wing. Jack Moylan at the top here. Too much money. No. No. We'll use the scouting center, is that right? No, players. There we go. Players in range. We're interested in transferring to me. Awesome. Gotta play that position. Ideally, someone who plays inverted winger or straight on winger is fine. We play inverted winger with Dobra there. Can't be too darn old. Nor too darn young. Okay, scout recommendation at least A-, we'll say. There's one person out there. Nathan Holland of Cambridge. 25 years old, currently getting paid $3,000 per week. This is probably not going to happen, is it? Let's see. What's your contract? We do not know. What's the agent say then? Hello. £35,000. Wants to be a noteworthy player. So this is going to be a challenge then for Dobra. Yeah, he's pretty fast, but it was kind of so-so. And he does play inverted winger, which is the position we need. Okay. I'm making an inquiry. If he's willing to play less than Dobra, that'd be fine. Though I think he may be better than Dobra. Barbados. Cool. Do we get any loan offers? That backup keep. And Jeff King has not been sold yet either. Check out Chris Rigg. Maybe. Nobody wants Andrew Goldrout Dallas because he wants too much money. Mighty Joe Young has no offers also. Really? How does nobody want to play Mighty Joe Young? I'm going to loan him out again. This time trying with So I'm trying with, you don't even have to pay him. With pure unspecified, I just need you to play him, not pay him. This part is fun strategery. Yeah, nobody wants him. Nobody wants him, unfortunately, on loan. How on earth are we going to get this guy play? How on earth are we going to get play time? I could try to dump on Matlock. I did it last season, and he had no interest of going there at all. I could try to request a new... insane. I could try to request a new junior affiliate just to have a place for Joe Young to go, which makes no sense. Okay, you're really good, Nathan Holland. I cannot afford that much. Maybe bench fire for easier games, so switch back and forth between the two, possibly. I don't really know if that's done commonly. It may be, but I feel really bad then with Fryer not getting all the games in the row, or all the games in that are possible. I don't know. All right, so how much money do we actually have right now? So if I were to dump all this in... Okay, we do have over $500,000 in transfer budget. Okay, if we sell them on, I'll give you 25%. 20%? 20%. I'm gonna try 100,000. They're probably gonna say no. They said yes. I'm frankly surprised. They asked for quite a bit more than that. He wants to come. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? What am I missing here? So I need you to be a squad player. Why is Promises orange, I wonder? Okay. I'll make you a free kick taker, definitely. Wouldn't that be fun? And I'm improving coaching. And I can't give you more money necessarily. How about regular starter instead? This guy has incredibly high patience, and he walked away after 2 offers. Well, it was fun to think about. How did things go? I don't know. We may try again in a little bit. But really, I can't make him an important player. I guess I could say he's an important player and just not play him. Yeah, I don't know. Howland nearly joined us, that's true. Alright, let's go check the pile of players and see who's wanted or needs to go away. Jeff King. I really did promise he can go, but no one wants him so far. Offer him out again. Nobody wants him. I'm going to encourage him to go looking. He'll try, thanks. We still have a ton of money, so if Jeff King wants to stay ultimately, we can definitely hold on to him. I don't want to end up with too many players on my my bench at once, or else never be able to play them all. Once again, they want Joe Fryer. I could demand ridiculous amounts of money to see if they're really serious, but gotta say no again. Gotta keep the guy. Alright, here are the Chief Scout's offers. Neil Sillett wants to be the Chief Scout. Yeah, he's 12 and 12. I do enjoy promoting internally, but no. Martin Christie, congratulations, you're going to be the Chief Scout. $42.5 million money for Fernandez of Benfica. Benfica? Benfica? Don't know how to make that C sound. That's a lot of money. I guess for a certain point in this game, money is just money, whatever, it's fine. Hey, look at that. Premier Division still number 1. Most improved is the Premier Division of Ireland from 79th to 65th. Good stuff. Benfica, thank you much. Oh my. Yana against Bonaire? Bonaire? I actually don't know what this place is. Is it a Caribbean state? Bonaire? How have I never heard of that? Pardon me while I look this up. It's a Dutch island in the Caribbean Sea. Okay. Population of 20,000 people, and somehow 11 of them are playing football. Cool. It is Dutch, yeah, like Curacao. At the last school we taught at in Nebraska, there was a large population of Curaçaoan people who would come for like study abroad. Can you imagine thinking, I'm from the Caribbean, I'm going to America to study. And then suddenly you're hanging out with Nebraskans and so much corn. All right. Let's go scouting again. I do need to say goodbye fairly soon. If I don't prep for class today, I'll be kind of bummed, so. There's 2 people here, Ben Cotterill and David Bruce. No, not quite right. So I just want that position, left-hand side. Gotta be 21. Can't be over 29. Wait, this is a weird setting. I think I'm at the wrong setup. I'm looking at only scouted players. That's potentially incorrect. We'll see in a moment. So they're ideally inverted winger. Not too old. Not too young. And good for being an inverted winger. Support. Okay, we then start lowering these. Okay, there are 2 people. You want to transfer? They might want to transfer. They're both in Skybet League 2, so they could potentially come up. One's 30, one's 26. It's quite a bit of money in transfer. What do you currently do? Has no agent. Contract continues. Whoops. For another year. Push the scouting button and send our scouts out to read about this fellow. And they'll do the same thing with the other guy. We may have to end up loaning. We know a little bit about this guy, actually. Professional work rate, decent determination. I would just like you to please be a backup. So we'll scout you also. Over the next 1 week, we'll see what we learn about them. I still have no assistant manager. I'm fairly sure I put out an ad for assistant manager. Now, there's a real possibility I didn't, and I've been waiting for applications that are never, ever, ever going to come. So, welcome, new chief scout guy. Cool. Let's check and see if I actually put out an ad for assistant manager. Uh-oh. Okay, we did indeed. Alright, so let's go looking for an assistant manager and see what we can get. Does the board require me to bring in developed under 23s? No, not yet. Yeah, I'm allowed to bring in young people also, or build them up out of my youth club. Okay, so you gotta be known about management stuff. Gotta have skills, you know, for assistant manager. And we'll move these down to 10 on each. And then people who, I don't know, need to see coaching attributes, is that right? What are the important ones? Judging people. I think it's scouting partially. Judging. And motivation. John Beale. Head of Youth Development at Swansea United. 15-15-14. Really good with the youngsters. A decent coach also. But currently at Swansea United. Fine Englishmen. Do you want to leave Wales and come back and hang out with me? Hello, John Beale. It's time for you to be adult club assistant manager. He'll only take 1 year, unfortunately. He accepts. Other holes in the coaching. Chief Scout's been offered. Youth development. Let's look for one of those now. Is that coaching or is that recruitment? There it is. Youth development. Whole bunch of them, including John Beale, who wants to be the head of youth development. It's going to be a working with youngsters position. I think I should assign John Beale to that instead. Mistakes made. Youth ability. There's a 20 there. Okay, the whole bunch of people are very good at that. And then we also need, is it judging ability? Is that correct? Yes. So judging ability on one of these 20s, hopefully. 14-12. John Beale. Alright, so 14-14, 16. You'll be fine. You, my friend, get to be the head of youth development. That is way too much money. What on earth are you talking about? I give you $1,000 and you better like it. Alright, never mind. Let's go down again then. Alan Gow. How are you with the youngsters? 14. That's a good all-around character. Let's go back to the ones who have the highest youth abilities. Gabe Ryan. 12-12. That'd be fine. Nice Scottish guy to hang out with us. 20-10-11. That's less strong. Damien Dix. 12-13. Okay. Gabe Ryan, you interested in being our head of youth development? Okay, I think I'm getting overly greedy with the go for the 20s. So let's go down to 16 or so. Average guy, definitely better than the last one though. It'll take a reasonable wage. So there's a bit of a jump between the people who are like fairly average to slightly above average, I believe. Next hole is a scout. And over here, head of sports science. We'll do head of sports science now. I think it's just sports science ability is the only thing you need. David Tivy wants to be a fitness coach. Carlos Barcons of Damn. Alright. Dom, I assume? What do you say, boss? Head of sports science, 575, 2 years. Cool. What is your nationality? Spanish. Where's Dom? Spaniards also. Enough button pushing for now. Let's see if we get that assistant manager to join us. And we're still looking for a left winger. I'm feeling pretty good about the team, actually. I think we've made a couple of fairly strong pickups. The only question will be, are there some people that I'm overly enamored of who did well in League 2 but will not do well in League 1? Most notably, our striker. All right. Martin Christie's on board. Skybet League 1 season draw near. We got promoted, good job. And we see where the media believe we will fall in the competition. There we go. 20th position. That's in Skybet League 2. So this is not yet updated to our jump up at the end of the past season. Fitness coach Abbott. Fell from Oldham to 16. Decent discipline also. This person's a little bit better all around, I think. Or Fraser Finley. Yeah, you're pretty good all around. You, my friend, get to be a fitness coach. Congratulations. Don't be too greedy, you. Don't be too greedy, you. Don't be too greedy, you. I had to walk him down by insisting the sky was the limit. Or that was the limit, rather. No more money for you. Oh, I said I was going to demote people's playing time in the off season. Probably should get that done. I'm afraid to do next week, rather. Okay. So keepers, whatever. Joe Fryer's probably sticking around. Left side. Josh Reed wants to be a breakthrough prospect. Really? wait a second. I believe you're the very best player I have in that position, and you want to be a breakthrough prospect? Sam Hart, we're trying to get rid of you for sure, so off you go. On the right side, Kane's a starter. Jeff King is supposed to be leaving us. We might still be there. We'll see. In the middle, we have important player, fine. Oh, the prospect on his current team. It hasn't updated yet. Got it. Marsh and Jenkins can both be important players, no problems. Will Wright, squad player, fine. Left side, Dober's important. That's fine for now. I may need to change that. On the right side, Hilton's regular starter. Mandeville's squad player. That's correct right now also. And then the assistant wants me to demote Tish, but there's no real reason to do that. So Stockley will be joining soon enough as a fringe player. And, yeah, that will work. Maybe we'll end up keeping Dallas around if I can't sell him. But I think we don't have unreasonable expectations anywhere, except for maybe on the left wing, if I need to pick somebody else up to supplement Dobra. Sam Hart needs to lower his wage expectations. He wants to stay. All right, fair for fair. And what's your promised time? Fringe player. Never mind then. Do we have a fairly deep bench? Possibly 2 full bench? We'll figure all that out once everyone comes back from loan, which I think is the end of this month. I believe it's the case when I have to do that next week. So, hope you had a fun time today, my friends. It was a ton of fun for me to, finish up our second season, to move from League, whatever that was, to League 1 now. The off season will continue apace next week. This is a big desire for the assistant manager. Lee Mackle wants it most of all. No, because we signed John Beal as our assistant. I cannot wait to see what ideas he has for us going forward. He'll probably end up playing at the under 18 or coaching under 18s eventually. We'll see. About that time, I inspired you to start a game. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you get what you want out of it. Thank you so much for being here. And, yeah. Gots to go. John Beale's here. Hello, John Beale. I'm glad he's here. Welcome. I'll keep pushing buttons all day if I do not stop now. So we'll go and save the game. I'm gonna go teach now. Get a sandwich maybe. Actually, today I'm feeling like having some udon. I'm gonna have a nice noodly dish. I'm gonna do that. Thanks for hanging out. Back tomorrow with some RimWorld, and then more FM next week for sure. Appreciate you all. Thank you all. See you again real soon.